clap your hands, snap a finger to sing. Oh, bitty, 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 here comes Billy Nose dancing, ring, ring. Looking for the king, picking up the swing. So clap your hands, snap a finger to sing. Let us swing. Sing on, brother, swing. Stop, swing again.
A bar, your underwear strewn on the floor, and you're a pack rat, most extreme. A house is full of magazines. The toilet's broke, and yet I bet His Majesty ain't fixed it yet. You want to talk, sleepyhead, and get your fat ass out of bed. Over in the eyes of God, we said our vows before the pews. Not until death may we part. So until then I'm stuck with you. You swore that you'd be true to me, but gave me infidelity. Why should I give a Duke's cuss? She was your sister, what's the fuss? Well then let's propose a truce. What's good for gander is good for goose. Hey now that's different, you took to bed my favorite dog and all my friends. Over in the eyes of God, we said our vows before the pews. Not until death may we part.
Hello everybody, welcome in. How are you guys all doing? I hope you guys are doing fantastic. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I don't know if anyone else here knows the series. But I have been playing at the beginning of these. I've been playing the music videos for like the Vampire series. I love Vampire so much. It's such a good animated series. Anyway, let me scroll up to the top and say hello to everybody. Hello, Eldritch. Eldritch got first, and then Fiery got second. Hello, Fiery. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Tish. Nerd, hey, nerd. What? How's everyone doing today? I'm doing pretty okay. You remember the other day when I went live? Friday, I think it was. And I said that I had gotten a needle in my nerve. And I had to not give plasma because of it. The nerves hurts a lot. It's like every time I bend my arm in like a certain way, or even just sometimes not doing it, but every now and then my nerve just like pinches It feels like something is inside of me. Pinching me. Pinching. So it's not been a fun experience. But that's what's been going on. I've also been doing some other things that you guys will see later next month. For an SMP that I'm very excited about. Point and laugh at the nerd. No! Please! Don't laugh at me. I'm but a simple nerd. SMP LMAO, what a nerd, right? What nerd would be in an SMP? It's so ridiculous. Love you, nerd. Love you too, Smelly. Hello, Lanta. Welcome in. The gremlin in your skin is pinching you. For real, for real. Now, after I got my bully off, time to go clean my room at... You got me off? Excuse me? I didn't notice. Anyway, we're gonna be playing more Vampire Therapist. Yeah, go clean your room. Oh, is that what we're doing, huh? I zoned out. Did I just hear that right? No, you didn't. Shut up. Go in your own hole. Guess what? Damn. Can't believe you cursed us all like this. Yeah, today we're going to be playing some more Vampire Therapist because you guys voted for it. It won the mass majority of the votes. It was between this, Supermarket Simulator, and Baldur's Gate 3. I almost put Dead by Daylight on there, but I'm like, if I put that on there, it's guaranteed to win, and I don't want to fucking play Dead by Daylight. We have Andy here, Andromachus, and we have Sam over here. Samuel, my dear, I do look forward to our chats. How are you feeling tonight? So, let's see how we're doing tonight.
I gotta confess, boss, I'm a little down.
Oh.
I love helping other vampires, but getting therapy myself sometimes ain't much fun.
Fair. I thought about putting a knife for DVD as a bit. Fiery, I don't know what to do with you.
I understand. Looking in the mirror is difficult for any human, much more so when they don't cast a reflection.
You ain't kidding. It just seems like there's always work to do, you know? Like my walking in the woods for 90 years wasn't nearly enough time.
Yeah.
Ideally, ban me.
I dare say you are correct. I believe that we must never cease our walking in the woods. There is no mystery deeper than that of our own existence.
Where do vampires come from anyway?
Yeah, where do vampires come from?
Well, Samuel, when two vampires...
No!
Come on, boss, that's not what I'm asking. Where do we come from?
The answer to that is much older than recorded history, my friend. But let us focus on you. We should start with some meditation and determine what thoughts are most important to you right now. Close your eyes and envision your place of comfort.
Okay, so we're going to do the breathing thing again.
I ain't good at being a therapist. Is my hat weird?
What we got at this time?
Ich bin uncool. Election looks real bad back home. Dr. Drain thinks I'm brain damaged. Why'd my mama have to marry that asshole?
Oh no.
When's the sunrise? The Senora hates my guts. Sure wish you were still here, Jeb.
Jeb? Who's Jeb?
Actors need help, that's for dang sure. Wish I had more book smarts. Bet he scares the heck out of me. You're an idiot, Sam, hurting all them folk.
Oh.
Why'd I join up with a gang in the first place?
How are you feeling now?
Ooh. Kept perfect focus during meditation. I did it, guys.
I'm way more centered now. I think I was actually afraid of therapy today.
Why is that, my friend? What thoughts came up?
Well, after last time, I think I was stewing a bit. Just being real angry at myself for joining that nasty cult in the first place.
Thank you for the head pats. They don't quite fit when I'm in this mode, huh? Here, let me... Let me move him down. There we go. He didn't think of his horse. Not today.
They preyed on the vulnerable, as cults tend to do. If you had been a man of means with a robust support system, I doubt they would have noticed you.
True. Fair.
Yeah, I know. And honestly, I'm mad about that too. I mean, my country did me real wrong and put me in that sorry state to begin with.
This sounds like a proverbial can of worms.
Yeah, you could definitely say that. After we talked last time, I kept thinking, what could I have done differently? And the answer amounts to horse shit. All that law-breaking I did, all that murdering and stealing and doing no good, that was my country failing me.
Let us slow down, Samuel. You are making a bit of a logical leap. I have great admiration and empathy for you, my friend. But it is disrespectful to those you hurt to blame anyone but yourself.
I mean, I guess I could have died. Suppose that would have been kinder. But that's a lot to ask a boy to do.
I am not suggesting that you should have died. And I do not suggest that your country was without fault. However, your country had its role, and you had yours. You are using a cognitive distortion called blaming. When we engage in blaming, we ignore or wipe away our own faults, attributing them to someone or something else.
Okay. We're gonna learn like fuck ton more distortions, aren't we?
Our faults are precious, Samuel. We cannot be ourselves without them. Do not wipe them away.
I mean, I just wish things hadn't been the way they were. If my country had taken a better trail, maybe I would have turned out different.
Differently. I am sorry to interrupt, but Senora Deste might correct you less gently. Now then, perhaps it would help to put blaming into perspective. It is always humbling to see ourselves in the mirrors of our minds, is it not?
Do you think the actor
Let's
guy
test
will
this.
display blaming a bit?
See
Oh,
if you can
yeah.
tell when I am blaming. I turned into a bat the other day and flew right into a tree. Who put that tree there?
That one, probably, right? But I want to also see what the other ones are.
I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault.
Oh, shit. That one.
Dang, that is some blaming. Takes two to tango, boss. Maybe there's some bad blood brewing between you two. Man, I wish I hadn't heard about it.
Hey, Mel. Hey, Dexter, I sent you something kind of relevant to the stream. Kind of relevant? Hold on. That's not relevant. Is it just because of blood? Yeah, I'm blocking you. Sam, even ED gets vampires. Please, that was not expected. I know, right?
Do not worry, my friend. Crimson and I bring each other great satisfaction.
Fantastic. Do you guys want a third?
All right, I get it, I get it.
I said nothing lurid, Samuel. Why are you so distressed?
Well, singing, great satisfaction. It's like hearing your parents talking about their sex lives. I mean, not that you're... I mean, forget I said anything.
All right, Samuel, let us move on.
Sam gets so embarrassed.
The interface on this widely used new vampire dating app is so modern. How do they expect anyone to use this cursed thing?
No.
Did you see the football game the other night? My preferred team played with great skill and should have won. The referee was clearly an agent of the Dark Lord.
Probably that one.
It is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness. There are some blaming distortions you missed in there, man.
No, I
turned
know.
into a bat the- I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night. It must have been her fault.
Well,
The
obviously that
interface on
one.
this widely... Did you see the football
This
game?
one.
Now, hold on, Andy. I think I saw the game you're talking about, and you're just blaming the ref for your team's mistakes.
Now you're not horny. I don't. Sam's never been. Let's be honest with Sam. He's never been.
You got a great tight end, but one that plays a little dirty.
Hello? Why are you speaking like that?
Excuse me?
I didn't mean it like that. Oh, heck, I can't talk right today.
It's quite all right. Isn't getting dirty the point of play? It is the fault of the cursed sun that we must live in darkness.
Is it all of them?
Well, the sun can't help being the sun, so don't go blaming it. The way I see it, we got our place. That ain't nobody's fault.
Well done, Samuel. Perhaps the sun is even more brilliant in our memories, and seeing the real thing would spoil it.
Well, that's one way of thinking about it.
There are some blaming distortions you missed in there, my friend. I turned into a bat the other day and flew.
Blaming someone else or the tree for you
It's
being
all
clumsy.
it's all
Well, that ain't
blaming.
gonna do anyone much good.
Gotcha.
I smacked into my fair share of trees back when I was a youngster, but that was definitely my fault.
Of course, there is no shame in being a novice flyer as a young vampire. But we can be insecure creatures. That's our humanity at work.
Bullshit. Wasn't he immediately horny for the first two? No, they were immediately horny with him.
I was unable to perform in bed with Crimson the other night.
That's nice.
I'm gonna skip
I said
through.
nothing lurid.
Sink.
I'm gonna skip through those.
The interface on this widely used new vampire date.
Come on now, boss. Not every app out there is designed too good, but we can't expect machines to run themselves. Well, that's some blaming right there.
You are correct, Samuel. It was only hypothetical, of course. I do endeavor to keep up with the times. By the way, thank you again for teaching me Control-V and Control-C the other night. What a delightful trick.
It is. It's very good.
Oh yeah, way faster than going through the edit menu all the time.
You youngsters always find the latest tricks. Let's keep going, though.
I think I get it. I ain't trying to erase what I did. I'm just bitter that I felt like I had no choice at all. And it all goes back to the United States taking my daddy away for their manifest destiny. I'm mad at him too. Dying for his country. What kind of nonsense is that? How'd his country pay him back? By making my poor ma marry a drunk who beat the daylights out of her and his kids? Ain't no damn wonder I turned out the way I did.
That must have been devastating, Samuel. Countries are not human. They cannot feel. And stories such as yours prove it.
I mean, what the hell, Andy? My daddy's corpse didn't give a shit about no United States of America. It's kind of funny when you think about it. He died fighting the British so the U.S. could say they own Missouri. Who the fuck cares? I'm telling you, Andy, the best thing about being dead is realizing how little that nationalism crap matters.
Desire for identity can create monsters worse than we. What happened after your father died?
Well, we didn't have nothing. The money was running out, so my ma got married to a hard man who drank even harder. He beat up my older brother, Jeb, for fun. And once Jeb started fighting back, dear old stepdad came for me. And that's when my brother killed him.
Damn. Good for Jeb. Good for him.
It sounds like a tragedy from my own country's mythology. I am sorry that such a thing happened to you, Samuel. Your brother was brave.
No kidding. We went on the run together, but he was the one who kept us alive and fed, mostly through stealing and begging.
Oh, what horrible thing happened to him?
Once we stopped being cute, begging didn't work anymore, so we moved up to robbing and killing. Killed my first man at 12, and then it got a little too easy.
That is young. I cannot imagine how difficult that must have been, Samuel. My country asked me to kill at 20, and I still remember how devastating it felt.
Yeah, well, nobody told me to do it. Like you said, that was all me. I don't think anyone was surprised either. When my brother and I rode into a town, you should have seen the way people looked at us. They knew we were trouble, and we were determined as hell to prove them right.
Aha, a moment, Samuel. I believe this is an opportunity for some growth.
Ooh. Growth time.
Distortions again, huh?
To err is human, as they say. Do not be discouraged. There is something in what you just said that you cannot be sure of. Can you tell me what it is?
I stopped being crude. Nationalism is neat, actually. The people knew we were trouble.
I guess there ain't no way of knowing that people thought we were trouble.
That's right, Samuel. There is one way of knowing exactly what they were thinking, and that would be to read their minds. Thus is the cognitive distortion called mind reading. Yes, we can weigh evidence and make predictions, but never with complete certainty.
I was a dirty little thieving murderer. I don't blame him for judging me.
First, that's labeling. Second, one of those people might have been patient and gentle, one that had an experience like yours. You cannot know. With your mind reading, do you see how you made everyone your enemy?
Yeah. You're right. You're damn right.
No one expects a child to be perfectly aware of themselves and the world, Samuel. Remember, start with compassion for yourself. Here, let us do an exercise to help you recognize mind reading.
Okay, we got this, we got this.
Jesus Christ would have disliked the idea of anal intercourse.
Why was that the first sentence out of your mouth? You didn't even give me, like, a buffer. You didn't even give me, like, a first sentence to go off of. You just went right into it. I think you would have enjoyed it.
I know that's mind reading right there. Unless you asked Jesus Christ himself and he told you, there's no way you'd know how he feels about butt sex.
You're right.
Very good, Samuel. Many in my time have claimed to know the mind of Jesus Christ, and none of them have ever even met him.
Have you?
You were there when he was kicking around. You ever meet him?
No, that part of the world was never really vampire-friendly.
Fair.
The chair you're sitting in is one of his, though. Magnificent, isn't it?
Jesus Christ made this chair?
I bought it cheaply before he became a big deal. He was certainly ahead of his time as a carpenter.
Dang. Now I feel awkward sitting in this thing.
It's more than 2,000 years old, Samuel. It is still just a chair, and it's experienced millennia of past wind. Don't worry about it. Crimson is upset with me because I forgot to take out the garbage. I know, because she told me so.
Well, not that one.
I sent my friend Vlad an internet message, and he left it on red. He must hate me.
That's some mind reading for sure. There's no way you know what Vlad's thinking. Maybe he wasn't ready to answer, or maybe he forgot.
If he was in Rome, that would be the norm. I guess you're right there.
Excellent, Samuel. That's correct. There are endless reasons why Vlad would leave my messages on red, and only Vlad knows them. Reading too much into an internet message is a massive waste of time.
Now, the Pony Express was a lot healthier, I think. This internet stuff makes people get real nutty.
Mortals are in more of a rush than we are, I'm afraid. Let us continue. One of the patrons of my club was having dirty thoughts about me. I know because I read his mind with my vampiric powers.
Damn. Well, no, because you read his mind with your vampiric powers.
I told our bouncer Bert a funny joke the other day. He was quiet, but very amused. You did not find all the instances of my
Damn.
Jesus Christ.
I got that
Crimson
one.
is I sent my friend Vlad, one of the patrons. I told our bouncer Bert.
This one.
How the heck would you know if Bert was amused by your jokes? That's clearly mind reading.
I hesitated on it. You could tell.
You are correct, Samuel. No one knows what Bert is thinking.
Oh, no way. Is that at Just Jaxper? Is that the Just Jaxper? Hello, Jamp. It is I. Just Jaxper. How are you? How's work? And he knows who are freaky. For real, for real. Thank you so much for the self-care, the hydrate, and the posture check. I appreciate you. My posture has been checked, and I have been hydrated.
I like to think he dreams of butterflies. But who can say?
I don't think he's thinking of butterflies.
Then you are mind reading, Samuel. Let Bert be Bert.
Aw.
Yeah, I guess so.
I believe you now understand that mind reading may have closed the door on some opportunities for you.
I suppose. I can't really know either way, but I guess that's the point of all this. Knowing what's real and what's not.
Work was alright. I only got here 25 minutes early today. Oh, nice. Rather be early than late. Oh, and there's Jesus Pop playing, because why not? Well, we just had a line where we just had like a whole discussion talking about whether Jesus liked it up the butt or not. So, oddly topical.
Exactly, Samuel. So tell me, what happened to you and your brother?
You don't know already. I thought we were famous Wild West outlaws. They called us the Handsome Boys on account of the fact that we were young and good looking. I think we made as close to a living as possible while keeping up a life like that for some 35 years. They stopped calling us the Handsome Boys eventually. Mostly they just called us those two sumbitches. Jeb and I married a pair of sisters, even talked about settling down in some kind of fashion. I guess we got greedy though. One last big job, as they say in the pictures. Met this fella in a saloon who'd heard of us. Went by Ernie. He said he'd help us take down the Pioneer Missouri Bank. A take of $30,000, split 3 ways. That's about $1 million in today's dollars, but that kind of money was unthinkable back when. We got the money all right, but my brother got shot in the head. Dead before he even hit the ground.
Shit.
I didn't know who did it. So in my rage, I killed every soul in that bank. Ernie and I ran off with that dirty money, but weren't nothing the same after that. When she heard the news, my sister-in-law was screaming so loud she scared the coyotes away. My wife left with her that night, and I didn't see either of them ever again. Not sure I wanted to. I had $15,000 and no interest in spending it. Just sat there in a sack. When Ernie invited me to join his gang, I saw no reason not to. I'm pretty sure I signed that devil's contract as soon as I started killing them folks in the bank.
I am sorry, Samuel. That is a truly horrifying
Jesus
story.
Christ.
I can hear the pain in your voice. Your brother was precious to you.
Can confirm they covered that in Sunday school.
Yeah. He wasn't a good man, Andy. But he kept me safe. Without him, I knew I'd be doomed. I was certain I had no choice but to join the Mystic Bastards. Yeah, I know. Cognitive distortion.
I know you know, Samuel. A new one, but I think you can identify it on your own. What is the cognitive distortion you are displaying now?
My brother wasn't a bad man, wasn't that much money. I was too sure of my fate.
I was so sure I was right to join the Mystic Bastards. Ain't nobody could have convinced me otherwise.
Indeed, Samuel. This cognitive distortion is known as being always right. And when you are always right, your choices are limited, even if they lead to doom. We become so convinced that only we have the appropriate perspective, even in a world of infinite possibilities.
Hello, Tia. Welcome in. Would now be a bad time to say balls? Balls. Balls never have bad timing.
One would expect immortals to be
Well.
immune to this distortion after seeing their beliefs challenged over generations. But we are just as susceptible to being always right. Let's try some examples so you can identify when I am always right. I have the experience of ages. My authority cannot be questioned.
Okay, Boomer.
Excuse me?
Just something I hear the kids say when old mortal folk are acting like they're always right. The folks born after World War II are real good at destroying the world, but they assume age leads to wisdom. It ain't necessarily so.
True.
You are always right about that. Well done, Sam. With my multi-generational economic expertise, I am confident that market conditions will result in mass layoffs in the next quarter.
I don't think that's being always right. There's never a bad time for balls on the Just Expert Twitch channel. Exactly. You heard it here first, folks. Breaking news. Balls.
That turning another into a vampire inevitably results in resentment.
That one?
That sounds like you're always right. I know a lot of us vampires ain't too happy with our lot in unlife, but we ain't always resentful.
That is correct, Samuel. Of course, we must be careful when choosing whom we turn and when. Choosing to live forever is not a choice casually made.
It ain't usually a choice at all.
But we will endeavor to break that cycle, my friend. We have enough clients already without having more resentful immortals running around. Let us continue. I know for a fact that vampires become misanthropic as they age. I do not need your perspective.
Goodbye now. Sam deserves a vampire horse. Resurrection magic on Princess. Aw. Yeah. A vampire horse would be nutty as fuck. Is that... I don't even know what that means. So I'm gonna call it out.
And now hold on, you ain't always right. You thinking we're gonna turn into misanthropes is limiting you from making new vampires. But that's just your thinking.
Goob? I need to go back to normal. Yeah, you gotta goob me?
Very good, my dear Samuel. Caution is warranted.
Can't
in
believe
bringing
this.
A new soul into the dark, but I must consider perspectives other than my own.
Misanthropes is just I hate everybody / info. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you.
I have not had much good fortune with my children of darkness, but I am indeed not the only judge of character.
You got kids, Andy?
I had many dark children before I recognized the gravity inherent in doing so. I only wish more of my brethren could learn what a responsibility it is to begin the unlife of another. I know the internet is a passing fad, I have seen technology come and go, so I can trust my own expertise.
I think you're doing a little always right there, Andy. A lot of folks had unwavering confidence that the fax machine was going to stick around forever, but they weren't right neither.
Also, the movie, the little vampire had vampire cows. Oh, that sounds. Were they cute or horrifying? Because it sounds like it could go either way.
Truly, I still use my fax machine. It is the preferred mode of communication among vampires here in Germany.
Heck, I guess that just proves no one is always right about technology. I think I get it, boss. If I had found folks to listen to other than myself, maybe I wouldn't have joined up with Ernie's gang.
Perhaps, perhaps not. You had plenty of reasons for making the choices you made.
Why?
Reflecting on them is what helps us to grow.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You hate me. Also, hi! Hi, Oz. Why the fuck did that get me? Point and laugh, point and laugh, point and laugh at the fiery. PTSD reaction? Literally. Hi! I hope you're having a good time.
Yeah, I'm a lucky fella all in all. I did some stuff
Hope
with
you're
those
having
vampires
good-
that I
good
was pretty
time.
sure erased any humanity I had left. But I was wrong. Them transcendentalists I hold up with were ready to help me no matter how nasty I was. And I know I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything.
I've done a lot of thinking on my own, but I owe them everything. Is that so, Samuel? Can you point out your own distortion there?
It's my old favorite sneaking up on me, disqualifying the positive. I did plenty of work on myself.
That's right, Samuel. And why were the transcendentalists able to help you? We just went over it tonight.
I wasn't blaming.
I was done blaming and ready to start working on myself.
Excellent, Samuel. Your capacity for self-reflection, and so quickly, is truly
Yes.
inspiring.
We're so good.
I almost feel as though my blood is circulating on its own.
We're so good at this game.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just a fella.
You have earned a reprieve from disqualifying the positive, my friend. Embrace it. I believe we have had a productive session today. Let us not press matters. This is difficult work, and you are handling it wonderfully. How do you feel?
You know, I feel okay. Somehow it's better than feeling good. What happened is what happened. Some bad stuff happened to me, and I did some bad stuff. And none of it lasts forever. That's the nice thing about having all the time in the world.
Your trials have made you wise indeed, my dear Samuel. Now rest, my friend. You shall soon share your wisdom with your clients. I wish you a good night.
Good night, Andy.
Yeah, I believe it's early coffin time for me tonight. Have a good night, Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Hell yeah. We just got therapized. How are we all feeling? You guys feeling therapized? Have they kissed yet? No, not yet.
Samuel, greetings. You look a bit pale. May I offer you something to drink?
Yeah, you got any drinker's blood?
I know you are joking. You will not dilute your blood before a session.
Yeah, I know, you're right. I just don't know who I'm meeting tonight. Is it gonna be Dr. Drain or that Lord Luridus fella?
You only met a single individual last time, and you will meet only a single individual this time. Do not let Dr. Drain's avoidance of accountability confuse you.
You saw the guy, though. Lord Luridus ain't nothing like Dr. Drain.
They are one and the same.
And why do you think that is, Samuel?
It's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Luridus. Luridus is a demon or something. Opposites attract.
Well, maybe it's easier for Dr. Drain to blame Lord Luridus.
Correct, Samuel. A mild change in personality would be within Dr. Drain's control. Luridus is not, and therefore, Dr. Drain relinquishes control.
Lord Luridus? Yeah, Dr. Drain can drink, the drug, the blood, the plasma that he invented, and then he turns into a dick.
Prepare yourself, my friend. Let us find the darkness that lives within Dr. Drain.
We might see him tonight. Should statements... Oh... I want to put on Always Right. What did we do last time? Control fallacy. We're missing 2. Yeah, we're gonna learn about 2 more. So we have should statements always right and control fallacy. Blaming? Yeah. Let's also do something tried and true. Disqualifying the positive. Black and white? Ooh, black and white. That's a good one. Yeah, let's go with that, actually. That's good. We got 2 new ones, 2 old ones, and then his main one.
Alright, I think I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Let's do it.
Do not fear, Samuel. I shall not let Dr. Drain hurt you, no matter what he is calling himself. Do what you do best.
Very
I
good.
will, I promise.
Thank you. I didn't have a heart attack.
And here he comes, whoever he is today. Doc.
Hello, Dr. Drain.
Somewhat taciturn today, then. Well, don't be upset with me. I did warn you about that beast. At least now you recognize the urgency in being rid of him. Perhaps now we can stop beating about the bush and actually fix my addiction problem.
I'm here to help, but if we're gonna lick this thing, we gotta do it honestly. And that means getting to the root of the problem.
I tire of this self-examination process. There must be something efficacious that I can do. Perhaps some sort of aversion therapy. I am willing to do whatever it takes to make that villain just go away.
Whatever it takes. Then why won't you give this a shot?
Then you gotta be willing to address the big old elephant in the room.
And what is that?
You and Lourdes are the same person. Lord Lourdes is kinda hot. What? Perhaps he castrates himself.
You and Lord Lourdes ain't 2 different people. You keep talking about him like he's someone else, but you both got the same brain in there.
Complete and utter nonsense. You've met him. We share absolutely nothing in common. And what's more, I am fully aware that he hates me. Take a look at this note he left on my desk.
That's supposed to be you there with a micropenis?
Indeed. Juvenile humor, to be sure. Certainly nothing I would produce.
Ain't he got the same penis, though?
Quite so. I have no doubt he does the most terrible things with it.
Stop! Please!
So somehow he's got a different brain than you do, but the same penis. Something ain't adding up here, Doc.
I resent what you are suggesting. I have no effect on what Lord Lourdes does.
I know you're a pretty responsible fella, but you're giving Lord Lourdes more credit than he deserves.
What on earth are you talking about?
You know that old stereotype mortals like to spread about us where we can't go into a place until we're invited?
A ludicrous idea with no basis in scientific truth.
Ain't you giving Lord Lourdes your permission to come in and do what he does when you take that plasma stuff?
I didn't invite him in the first time. I had no idea what I had created. That his presence would become an addiction was not known to me.
Dr. Drain, you're a scientist. Your stock and trade is in facts, ain't it? Let's leave thought out of this for now. You gotta be my scientist here and stick to what we know.
Very well. Yes. The genesis of Lord Lourdes was in the actions and choices I took. Are you quite satisfied?
Doc, we ain't here for my satisfaction. Do you really think that?
Well, the fact that I am upset right now certainly lends credence to the idea that you are trying to shame me.
I won't lie to you, Doc. The people that Lord Lourdes has hurt probably would have a bone to pick with you. But I ain't here to punish nobody. That ain't the way to help you. In this room, we're working together. You're doing the hard work, and I'm just giving you support. Catch my drift, partner?
And so you do me even greater shame through kindness. I cannot win. Perhaps I should simply let that beast, Lord Lourdes, have his way with me.
Should statements.
Come on now, Doc. You're jumping right to doom there. There's so many ways this therapy thing could go for you.
The girls are fighting.
It ain't we destroy Lord Lourdes or Lord Lourdes wins. Jumping right to catastrophe just ain't realistic. Already you're fighting him by being here.
Ayo.
That means there's definitely something in the middle. And working together, we'll make things better. Maybe not completely better. This work ain't never done.
Of course, I am forgetting myself. I am not usually prone to extremes. I shall attempt to be more mindful.
I ain't expecting you to be perfect, Doc. And I don't want you to expect perfection from yourself either. What I'm asking you for is self-compassion.
If Drain still requires glasses, what other physical problems will pass over to vampire life? I don't know. Probably whatever, like, autism. Yeah, I just think all vampires are a little autistic.
That ain't erasing blame.
I think
It's just approaching yourself from a place of understanding. That's a scientific method, ain't it?
That's what I'm gonna say. If I still have chronic pains, I swear to God. Oh God, yeah. To be fair, that's actually assuming he needs them and he doesn't just keep them on because he was used to it. That's what I'm thinking. What if he just, like, poked out the lenses?
I doubt many in the scientific community would agree with such a statement, but I believe I understand the thrust of it. We cannot address facts if we mask them in emotionality.
That's exactly it, Doc. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Indeed. Thus my attempt to synthesize the thought properly.
Hello, welcome in. How are you? Oh, yeah. Hello, Emily. Is that why Luterus took him off? Probably. Because he didn't need him.
Well, thank the dark powers that made us. Someone in here's the smart one.
Very well. We shall take a strategic, scientifically sound approach. We will agree upon facts, develop hypotheses, test and validate.
Yes.
If I rely on the science, I will never be wrong.
Hold on a sec. Before we jump in, Doc, I gotta challenge you. Even science ain't gonna make it certain you're always right.
It's fucking nerd, I know, right? I'm good, I'm painting, need a background noise. Oh, hell yeah.
The answers science gives you might not be the answers that are best for you. I just want you to keep your mind open, all right?
My mind is always open. I'm a scientist.
Thank you for the good boy,
I'm just gonna
Pat.
reflect that back to you and see if you think that's true. You're saying being a scientist means your mind is always, without fail, open.
Well, I suppose that sounds a bit ridiculous. Very well. I shall endeavor to ensure that my thinking is flexible.
Well, sounds good to me, compadre. Let's start assembling them facts. Can I ask you some questions then?
You may. Let us begin.
Alright, so you told me that the thing that makes your plasma addicting is how good it makes you feel when you wake up from it. From your scientific perspective, what makes it feel good?
From a chemical perspective, good feelings, or positive emotions, are the result of neurotransmitter action. Considering the specific emotions felt in the immediate moment are contentment and satisfaction, it is certain that I am experiencing an oxytocin and dopamine release. It is a primal limbic response. In laboratory settings, we observe a constant drive in animals towards stimulating the release of amygdala-receptive neurotransmitters.
I think you're gonna need to boil that down for me, Doc.
He has fun when he's Luterus, and it makes him happy.
I did not come here to teach, but so be it. Ask your questions.
Am I a dork if I understood that? I also understood that. We gotta be patient with Sam here, though.
What's this about neurotransmitters?
Sam's just sitting here nodding his head at this, yeah.
Neurotransmitters are chemical messengers that neurons use to communicate with each other.
Of course I know what these are. I'm depressed.
For example, social bonding reliably triggers a release of oxytocin, creating a sense of security and attachment.
So, if I'm reading you right, when I'm feeling all snug after a good feed, is them oxytocin neurotransmitters doing their thing?
Exactly. This process is an integral part of our brain's reward system, encouraging behaviors that are perceived as beneficial for our survival and well-being.
So, survival feels good, basically.
Yes, though I would not publish such a statement in an academic paper.
What's the limbic system do?
The limbic system functions as the emotional center of the brain, responsible for emotional responses such as joy, fear, and anger.
So it's like the part of my brain deciding if I should be scared of a rattlesnake or happy about a belly full of blood.
Don't be scared of rattlesnakes. They're so cute. They go bloop. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Precisely. It plays a crucial role in forming memories and making decisions based on emotional experiences.
Jaxper. Hello, Pucky. Welcome in. How are you? The fuck is this title? Don't worry about it. I wish my brain did that manually. I was too focused on typing it full. I just saw the title. Pocket, look what you've done! Look what you've done, Pocket! You did this to yourself? Yeah, but no one noticed. Oh, that's so funny. Also, when did Drain's chair get bigger? I don't think it got bigger. I think Andy's just not sitting in it. Question mark? Or no, his chair is usually bigger because of the other model, right? I don't know. I noticed but made choices. I've just went with it. Hey, see? I just work here. I no longer question. See? It's normal. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Often called the lizard brain, it's evolutionarily one of the older parts of the brain, indicating its fundamental role in regulating survival instincts.
I think they all use the same chair except Andy and Sam. Yeah, I think they have their own chairs. I don't know. I thought he was in like a single person chair, not a love seat. I don't know. I never like paid much attention, genuinely. I just kind of like looked at him in his face, and sometimes my eyes go down here to the fire. And then I also look at Sam's face. Sometimes I look at Sam's hands, but that's my own thing.
I've been called lizard brain before, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't a compliment.
How's all this science stuff
So
relevant?
what's all this stuff really mean in the end, Doc? Why's this neurotransmitter stuff even matter?
An intriguing question. Naturally, emotion does not have a practical evolutionary application on its own. However, these emotions signal to the reptilian brain whether or not we are under threat.
Oh, well, dang, now I think we're getting somewhere. I think the answer's right in front of us.
Oh? And what is it that your rooting, tooting brain can synthesize that mine cannot?
He needs a psychiatrist. He needs to live in the room. Lord Lourdes feels safer than Dr. Drain.
You don't feel safe on your own. Taking that plasma forces you to get that neurotransmitter hit.
An intriguing theory. However, evidence stands against it. Like it or not, I am a vampire. The only thing that may threaten me is the sun or a more powerful vampire. I should not be experiencing feelings of mortal danger. I am not a mortal. Logically, I should know such a thing is ridiculous.
Should statements.
There's them should statements again, Doc. It doesn't matter what logic says. You still got that part of your brain that says it's in danger, and that part doesn't care about logic.
An astute point, and an inconvenient one. That we should be saddled with such vestigial, primal concerns is most unfortunate.
Can't avoid the fact that we still got them human concerns. At least we don't gotta poop, huh?
Oh dear. And you are doing so well. At least I have nothing to fear from you.
Like it or not. I think Jack's like, that's plenty. Likes what plenty? What am I liking? If you ate a vampire, would they regenerate? If you ate him? Like all of him? Probably not. Yes, all. Then no. And also, why would you eat one? Their body's dead. Like, they probably wouldn't be good. Like, if you had to cannibalize a vampire, it wouldn't be good. Well, Almi's dead. Well, like, for years, you know? Like, they're years, like hundreds of years. Would that be cannibalism or no? That would be cannibalism. Yes. They're not a different species just because they're a vampire. Are you saying you wouldn't eat out a vampire? That's different.
partner. We gotta satisfy the animal. Just not through pooping. But we are immortal. Why do we have animal needs, fears, and emotions? What possible use do they have? It is such a disappointing notion, however, to think that we cannot transcend our reptilian brain, even when we are beyond death. We're dealing in facts, though, and I think what we're coming to is that your reptilian brain doesn't feel safe. Which is absolutely ridiculous, but I must admit that it is somehow true. What a devastating revelation. Dr. Drain, for all his scientific achievement, is just an emotional little laboratory rat who bases all his decisions in fear. Doc, I want to go back to one of them things I was telling you about in our first session, and that's self-compassion.
Dex is worse than me. Need I remind you the title of this stream? Hey, I am fine. I'm normal. I think about what normal people think about, and it's okay. I think it's sort of eating apes thing. They're different enough to eat. We're still considering whether or not it would be cannibalism. It was a person who got bit by a vampire and thus turned into a vampire. They're still... Just because they're still human, I wouldn't say a vampire is different from a human that much. Besides the fact that they aren't the... But if you ate a werewolf in that werewolf form, would a mind flayer be kind of... I don't want to talk to you people anymore. This is happening while I also hear real Jesus pop music and I'm being 100% genuine. I agree it would be, but your current logic... it would be cannibalism. Would eating a person be cannibalism? Eating a person is cannibalism. Full stop. A human eating another human is cannibalism. That's the ground rule of cannibalism. Okay? If I went up to Fiery and I just bit off a chunk of their leg and just started munching, cannibalism. Okay, so where do we draw the line of human-like figures? Okay, so... If a turtle eats another turtle, is that cannibalism? Yes. Yes. If a species eats another species of the same thing, that is cannibalism. You know, actually, a fun fact. Snakes, will often, especially like snakes that eat other snakes, they often do cannibalism, such as king cobras. They'll often eat smaller king cobras. That is cannibalism. If the species of the eater and the being eaten match, it's cannibalism. Exactly. What if a monitor lizard eats a gecko? Not cannibalism. Because we're not just talking about the very basics of lizards. We have to have the very specific species. So I guess by that logic, What would be the scientific name for vampires? That's the easiest thing. Because the scientific names for humans, you know, what would be the scientific name for vampires? If they were different, then it wouldn't be cannibalism. Has anyone come up with a fictional name, or the fictional scientific name for vampires? It doesn't matter if it's a fictional creature. Someone has to have the scientific name for them. Somewhere. Someone, like, wrote it down in some, like... thing, scientific name for vampires. It is a subspecies of Homo sapiens, Homo sapien homivorous. So if a species ate a subspecies, is that cannibalism? Cannibalism is the act of eating a member of the same species regardless of whether the species is a subspecies or not. So, thus, using all of this, now that we know that vampires are a subspecies of humans, we can conclude that it's cannibalism. Okay, but they eat us. They don't eat us. They drain our blood. There is a difference. There is a difference between eating us and draining blood. That's... Cannibals drink blood. Okay, yes. Then cannibals. I know, that was a very weak point. But I just wanted to let it know that they're not, like, cutting us up and swallowing us. They're drinking our blood. I wanted to make that very distinct difference. Yes, it still counts as cannibalism. I'll take it. Okay, I'll take that. But I did want to make the distinct difference that they're not chopping us up into little pieces and eating us. They're drinking our blood. Objection. Depending on which version, they are not subspecies. Some are considered magical races and are no longer even considered humanoid. I was just going off the first thing I saw. Is drinking liquid not liquid eating? What are you talking about? Do you eat or drink tomato bisque? I don't want to interact with any of you guys.
Let's say you had some vampire apprentice, a scientist like you, who didn't know nothing like what you know, and said they were down on themselves for all the reasons you are.
Not gonna lie, how we got here.
What would you say to them? Well, I would explain that progress is non-linear. The scientific method, in fact, celebrates failure. That which does not conform to theory still informs theory. Any chance you could put the scientist away and talk to their human side? Well, I suppose I would say that it is fine, that all things are temporary, and the universe does not care to condemn them. So how can we get you to say them things to yourself, Doc?
My situation is not the same. I was trained in the age of discovery. I bear the responsibility for that age. But if this project of mine, to create the blood that will sustain the world, is not what I am here for, then what is my purpose?
Well, let me ask you, what's the purpose of a gopher?
Man, I'm just trying to pay.
Rodentia, geometry. Rodents endemic to North America, known for their tunneling ability and as agricultural pests. I believe they are the prey of owls, snakes, and coyotes, and are omnivorous themselves, consuming vegetables, insects, and small mammals.
I wasn't expecting you to be so thorough. I don't think I knew half that stuff.
I have come to learn nearly everything there is to know about mammalian biology as a result of my research. Please get to the point.
I think I forgot what it was now.
That is not encouraging.
Hold on a sec, I think I've got it.
He's like a gopher. Gophers have purpose. Gophers are real cute. You were a fool to attempt that here.
Well, see, you're kind of like a gopher.
Am I now? Pray tell, how am I like a gopher?
Well, you live underground, and you're real alert all the time.
And
That's it.
science save us.
Hold on, I think I remember now. Gophers have a purpose. Driving people crazy, that's what. Used to wreak havoc on the farmland back in Missouri.
Absolutely ridiculous. That is not their purpose. It's an ill-informed anthropocentric philosophy defined and subscribed to entirely by said anthropocentrists.
This isn't autism. Yeah, we definitely went down a path of autism. I guess it's okay. So it's, in conclusion, now that I've like relaxed, it depends on what universe, on whether or not eating a vampire would count as cannibalism. It depends on the universe. Here, vampires aren't real, so we don't need to ponder that question here. But if we were in some universe that makes it a subspecies, or some universe that makes it a different species, or whatever, it would be different. Are you certain? No.
I didn't know bugs could do that.
Anthropocentrists, not arthropods. Humans. Homo sapiens.
In conclusion, autism. Thank you for coming to my autism talk.
I am saying that you have created a purpose for the gopher that the gopher is entirely unaware of.
Exactly.
So, who made your purpose, Dr. Drain?
What? Well, I did, I suppose.
Damn. I didn't need to hear that.
So if you made it, you can change it, right?
Damn, I didn't need to hear this. I mean, I did need to hear this, but I didn't need to hear this. I already had therapy.
How could I change my purpose? I have always been a scientist. So that's what I am.
Damn it.
Dr. Drain appears to see himself only as a scientist. I fear this is an overly simplistic interpretation of himself.
Okay. But I try to do the always right. Knows Frostu thinking?
Science is just what
There we
you
go.
do, compadre. That's one of them anthropocentric philosophies you mentioned.
I got slapped in the face by a game. I know, right? Get self-actualized, nerds. Fuck.
You're overgeneralizing about yourself. Dr. Drain's in there, and he's more than the things he knows are his job title.
That's the problem. I'm not sure that he is.
All right, Will. Let's take that scientific approach and try to figure out who the man behind the scientist is.
Very well. If we look at the behavior of our subject, myself, we can infer a few things. If we examine my behavior, one can draw a comparison to a threatened higher-thinking mammal. I spend much time in ensuring personal safety and security.
What about your more peaceful moments? What do they look like?
I believe these feelings are only medically induced through my special plasma. However, Dr. Drain appears to be at rest when he is full and satisfied.
And your synthetic blood doesn't do that for you.
I am forced to admit that at present, it does not.
Dr. Drain, what do you think of drinking something a little more fresh and human?
I will not. I do not have to. That depraved vampire, Lord Lyridus, is the source of all that is base and vulgar about my person.
Blaming.
Doc, you're blaming Lord Lyridus for something common to all vampires, including yourself. We need blood. That's just how it is. Ain't Lord Lyridus's fault. Now, I know you ain't comfortable with that need, but you can't offload everything you ain't happy with onto Lord Lyridus. That just makes him worse.
You have not been listening to me at all if you believe I have absolved myself of all vampiric frailty.
I didn't say that. I'm saying you're distancing yourself from your needs by saying they're Lord Lyridus's needs. Well, what if you indulge Lord Lyridus once in a while? Maybe you could keep him from coming out.
It's giving unresolved trauma, for real, for real. Also, not gonna lie, Dr. Drain is kind of cute. He's growing on me, I'll say it.
Do you not understand what I have been working toward for the last 400 years? I will finally be able to transcend this thing that I am. I shall be a parasite no more.
Come on, Dr. Drain. You're a scientist. You know mankind ain't got that kind of control over nature. Ain't you ever seen that movie where they bring back the dinosaurs?
That film was scientific drivel. Its simplistic understanding of DNA should have alienated its audience immediately. But then, who can guess with Americans?
It was a good story, though. And in the end, it wasn't a story about DNA. It was a story about controlling nature, which I'm sure you know ain't never worked.
Your argument does not hold weight when your source of truth is a fantasy film.
Dr. Drain, we really got to talk about some kind of middle path here. Back home, we tried the whole abstinence thing a few times, and it didn't go too well. We tried to stop drinking, and that just made people only do bad drinking. We tried telling teenagers sex was evil, and that just made them want it even more while being ashamed of themselves. What if you just tried to do some of them things Lord Lyridus does? Just don't do them the way he does.
I find the idea utterly repellent.
Yeah, but then you go and take that plasma, and Lord Lyridus makes the decisions. We don't want that, right?
Fine. Fine. I'll drink some blood. But I warn you, Sam, the price of failure is most dear. If I should lose my humanity, all of humanity will lose.
Or you pick yourself up and try again. Ain't that what the scientific method's all about? It ain't winning and losing. It ain't the end of humanity if things don't go perfectly. You're predicting the future, hombre. Ain't nothing scientific about that.
You think so? I can't imagine someone with my highly rational mind feeling so strongly if my prediction weren't firmly rooted in fact.
I know it all seems real heavy right now. Just show yourself a little compassion and patience. Beating yourself up over a future that ain't happened yet isn't gonna help you. We need to go back to this thing I brought up before. You're a smart fella, Dr. Drain, but sometimes you're forgetting vampire commonality. We've all felt like the world was ending, or that we're awful monsters. But them feelings are our perceptions alone.
Wouldn't it be the end of Vampirini? Well, they all say humanity because they're all they were human before, and so that's like the whole like story about this. Is that they still, even though that they're vampires and that they've lived for hundreds or thousands of years, that they still feel very tightly to their humanity, that there's still a part of them that is human, regardless of them being undead or not.
Yes, yes, I'm aware. Perhaps I've been a little too human in my foibles. However, you forget my training in history. I am not an average vampire. I was trained by the great Professor William Harvey. I have had 4 centuries to unlock the secrets of animal biology. I have a duty to humanity and to my own legacy. A duty I should not fail in. Otherwise, what was it all for?
If my therapist had a southern accent, I think I would need a new therapist. What? Why? Damn it.
Dr.
I have a
Otherwise, what was it all for?
I had a 50-50.
Doc, I don't know if you've ever played poker, but the way you're talking is like going all in every hand. You think you ain't got a legacy already? All that research you done? If I were you, I'd be damn proud of myself. You know what the difference is between you and vampires who never improve themselves? You're here. You've made a commitment to getting your head on straight. And you're getting there, my friend. Already you're making some big changes and investing in yourself. I can see it. So let's cut Dr. Drain a break. How about it, amigo? He doesn't need the weight of the world on him. There's only one thing he should do, and that's have a little understanding and empathy for himself. You get me?
Yes, I get you. Very well. I shall try to keep a clear head.
Hey, we didn't have to deal with Dr. Lourdes at all.
And I will arrange to drink some real blood. There's plenty of it in the lab. I shall just liberate some of it.
Good man. We'll talk about how it's gone next month, all right?
Helios, hello! Welcome in. How are you? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Dandelion. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I live in Canada and never hear southern accents in my real life. Really? That's interesting to me. I guess I don't hear it all that often up here either. Sometimes, maybe. But here is also where a lot of people go on, like, when they're old and they know they're about to die. It's either here or the complete opposite, and it's Florida. I bet vampires run blood banks like a scam website. I'm good. I made tacos and drove to 2 different stores today. I can drive, y'all. Fuck yeah. Also, tacos. Slay. Right before I went live, my fiance made me a dinner, and he made me a spam and egg sandwich. And it was very good.
Indeed. Until then, Sam. And thank you for your patience.
I ain't got nothing but time, amigo. You can thank me by being patient with yourself.
All the same, you have my thanks. I shall see you in a few weeks then. Farewell.
Hey!
Well done indeed, Samuel. I think we are starting to see a new version of the good doctor in the making.
I hope you're right, boss. That fella's awful hard on himself.
The good doctor. He is autistic. Fuck! I heard a British accent yesterday, but it was mostly just, I don't know, people talk normally. I have to sometimes, when I'm, like, watching a video, I have to be like, wait, does this guy have an accent? Sometimes I don't hear accents. It's weird. Because then I, like, even if someone's from just, like, has no accent, or no accent that I can realize, I just kind of sit here and be like, do you have an accent? And I'm just, like, listening really hard to the things they're saying. I love chips. I love chips too. What are you guys' favorite chips?
That is normal, my friend. Being a vampire takes a lot of self-acceptance. He is only taking his first steps in discovering this.
Yeah, fair enough. It took other people forgiving me for me to forgive myself.
And now you pass on this gift of compassion to Dr. Drain. Now, Samuel, the evening is still young. See what the night has to offer downstairs.
That sounds good, Andy.
Rest in peace, my friend.
Lay's chili lemon. Kettle cooked.
I
Ooh.
always come out of the dock sessions feeling dumber than ever.
I'm a slut for all dressed chips. Oh, those are good. Salt and vinegar chips. Nice. No, because I hate when I accidentally start speaking in someone's accent and when they talk to me. It's very rare, but it's so awkward. No, but same. It's the worst. It's so fucking. It's the worst. I pick up on accents because that's part of. Fun fact, that's part of like my autism and stuff. Slash like ADHD. You pick up on accents. And sometimes that'll happen. Sometimes that happens when I'm streaming and I'm listening to like someone's voice. I think that happened last time I played this game and I picked up on Medi's accent and I was like, oh no, shit. And I had to be like, just to stop it. It's just like, oops, that's not my accent. Quote I have said more than once. No, same though.
I'll check in with Crimson. She's always got some bartender's wisdom to share. Howdy, Crimson. Looks like a nice crowd tonight.
They're always a nice crowd, cowboy. We like to maintain an asshole-free zone.
I'll try not to be an asshole then.
I'm not worried about you, cowboy. You had a session tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, with the doctor fella. We had a hard talk about what being a vampire means. He's having a hard time coming to terms with it, even after 400 years.
I can understand that. I've stopped aging for the last 20 years and don't know how I feel about it yet. How do you think it went with him?
Pretty well.
I think we're finally getting somewhere, actually. It's funny, a lot of vampires forget they're human, but he keeps forgetting he's a vampire. But just like we can't opt out of being human, we can't opt out of being vampires either.
Must have been a hard talk, cowboy. I sometimes wonder what I am. Staying the same age, drinking Andy's blood to live. Don't get me wrong, I like not being dead, but I still feel like I'm living on borrowed time.
Is this a good time to ask why you don't just join the dark side? It ain't that bad being dead.
I'm just not sure what I'd do with forever, you know? Eternity's a long time.
Yeah, I think a lot of us vampires can't answer that question either. And I don't think there's one answer anyway.
There you go. So I guess I'll keep putting off the question.
But nobody's rushing you, Crimson.
You think I'd let anyone? But thanks for listening, cowboy. Now why don't you go mingle?
By the way, Jax, I think you were the one who had Love Like You playing in the beginning of your stream, and how dare you make me start listening to that song again. Yeah, I was. Either that or like on a BRB. You're welcome. Getting jiggy with it to the bar music? I know, right? It's so fucking good. I could read so many books. That's what I'm thinking. Listen. As much as I don't think I'd want to live forever, but also when you think about it, I'd be like, damn. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Because then I wouldn't have to worry about time at all. I'm always so concerned about time. And that's like one of the main things that I always talk about in my therapy sessions is I have time anxiety. I don't know what the actual word for it is. That's what I call it. I think that every single second I'm not doing something is a waste of my time. And every single day that the sun sets and I'm not doing something worthwhile, that I'm wasting my time. So anyway, we're not going to talk about how I felt on my 25th birthday. But I, as a vampire, would feel so fucking relieved. Vampires can't be killed. Exactly! When I'm done, stay to the heart, you know? Like, what are you talking about? I can tap out of eternity anytime I'd like.
There's a new fella in the kink room who's very interested to meet you.
Oh? Crimson? Did you sign me up for something?
I guess I'll go be social then. Thanks, Crimson. Wait a sec, that
Hello.
ain't...
Hello.
Greetings, my child.
Keep your distance, amigo. I know our kind ain't had good history, but I ain't in the mood for an exorcism or nothing.
Ah, my child of the dark. If I were to exorcise you, nothing would be left when I was done.
Does being a vampire remove introvertedness, or do you have to awkwardly ask for blood? I think you'd have to awkwardly ask. So if it's like 200 years later and I'm over, I can fix that. Exactly! A Viking funeral for a vampire would go so hard. For real.
Only the good Lord is free of sin. We are all children of darkness.
Holy smokes, what Bible have you been reading?
I know my scripture, my son. However, I am by scripture and dark metal ordained, not by any church of man.
So, you're some kind of freelance priest?
Yes, I suppose I am. It is the only way I can give succor to those who need it most.
So I gotta ask, seeing as we're in a kink room, what kind of sucker are we talking about?
I follow in the path of the Lord. I share my body, and I share my blood.
Ain't this a little blasphemous for your kind?
To whom, my child? God is in everything, including you, sweet vampire. Can God blaspheme against himself? I merely wish to give comfort to those who live in darkness, and so I choose to live in darkness with them. Come, my son. I shall give succor to you.
Well, alright. Maybe if you stop calling it that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe you just don't give me any sucker.
Gluttony is a deadly sin, my son.
Hell, I wasn't trying to be greedy.
There we go. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Hello? Hi, Sam. Holy shit, don't make those noises in my ear. Woo!
Thou shalt not want, my son. Are you comforted?
One with the sucker. God damn it.
Yeah, I guess
Love a man to
I
give me.
am.
God damn it. Sane, but god damn it.
I know those of my faith have haunted your kind. Perhaps we fear our own sin, so we
Not
seek the
him, but
sins of
some
others.
sort of man.
I seek only the Lord in everything, as do we all.
Sam
whether
could
we
if he
know it
wanted.
or not.
You ain't wrong, I suppose. Hey, a little awkward, but what's your name, fella?
I am Kieran.
Kieran.
Means little dark one. The night always did call to me.
Well, Kieran, I'm Sam, and I appreciate the blood, but I'm gonna turn in. A little sleepy now.
Go with God, my child of the night.
Oh, yeah, I'll do that.
Little nightmares. You think this guy puts up in his makeup every morning, or is it just
If I'm
permanently
ready,
attached?
son, are you ready for tonight's session with Senora Deste?
I think he puts it on every morning. It's like the John Mulaney bit where it's like, no wonder why goths are depressed. They have to wake up and think, oh, I gotta put this shit on every day.
Yeah, I think so. I think we're making some good progress.
That is wonderful. Remember, though, that the road to inner peace is not a straight line.
Or maybe he like puts it on once and he has some fucking good setting powder or setting spray, and it just stays for like a week till he showers.
True enough. I like to say I didn't make my path. Nature did.
Samuel, you have the makings of a poet.
Oh, I meant it more literally. When I was walking in the woods, I just walked where the land led me.
But you see, this is a wonderful metaphor. If there is a valley between two mountains, that is the path nature takes us on. We often choose to climb the mountain instead when the easier path is made for us. Your experience guides your intuition more than you might expect, my friend.
Guess it's that peasant wisdom the Senora mentions.
Be careful with the labeling, my friend.
I didn't mean it in a bad way. I ain't ashamed of being a peasant. I'm just folks, as we like to say.
I can see why the Senora has become quite fond of you. Are you prepared for your session with her?
Yeah, I think with our progress, there might be some other distortions to focus on. Let me think.
Okay, so control fallacy. I think we need to put on always right for her. Should statements. Blaming. Overgeneralization is really good because she's kind of like that. Labeling. Yeah, labeling would be good. What would we take out instead? Should statements? Put on labeling instead? Yeah. Yeah, that feels nice.
All right.
That feels
locked
good.
and loaded.
The people of your country have so many colorful phrases having to do with firearms. I do not understand the obsession.
Neither do we.
I can't explain it neither.
I shall leave you alone with the Senora, Samuel.
She should didn't say it that often.
Howdy, Senora. Good to see you tonight.
I'm hoping. I'm always scared that I'm gonna put on some and then we're never gonna get any, you know?
You are looking forward to seeing me?
Well, sure I was. You're an interesting person, Senora. It's a privilege to get to know you.
I suppose you have learned something of manners yourself. I thought a lot about the things we talked about last time, you know.
Oh, yeah? What about exactly?
About how foolish I was for wasting my time for so long fighting against reality.
Now, hold on, Senora. Maybe you were fighting reality some, but that doesn't mean you were wasting your time. That fighting with reality is just part of what makes you human. It's your experience, your journey that you're learning from.
But if the aim was to control my family, I failed to achieve that aim.
Yeah, but that's real all-or-nothing aim, Senora. It's easy to fail when the conditions for winning are so narrow, right?
Yes. You are, of course, correct.
Oh, thank you for the good boy pats and the hydrate and the posture check. I appreciate you. There we go. I've been hydrated. My posture has been checked. I'm good.
Would that I had listened to the simpletons in my life earlier.
No.
Are you going to let her talk to you like that, Samuel?
Labeling.
Would that I had...
Maybe you can start by not calling them simpletons.
I meant it as a compliment. I wish I could be a simpleton.
What does the make me blind redeem do? I have to take off my glasses for 5 minutes.
I'm gonna need you to elaborate.
IRL.
I mean what I say. Look at me, with my grand plans, my status, my dynasty, and all the pain that they have brought me. Who is the true fool, me or the simpleton?
We point the sun in his eyes. Wait, I make the screen super bright white for the memes, like, blind you guys.
Well, what if we're not fools or simpletons?
Flashbang.
What if we're just people being people? There's a lot of room between worms and gods, Senora.
Again, you prove your pastoral wisdom.
Well, I'm
Think
glad
fast,
you've
chuckle
been
nuts.
You were putting so much pressure on yourself to be the one keeping your family going. I can tell how much it was weighing on you.
I spent so long trying to fix them, trying to transform them into something that they were not. May I talk to you about my ex-husband, Sam?
Of course you can. I know he gave you a lot of grief.
He hurt me deeply, in so very many ways. He was the start of all my delusions because I thought I could fix him. I thought Frankie was the way he was because I was not an ideal wife. That perhaps he would have been faithful if I had been as beautiful or fertile as a Medici. I know I have been arguing with reality, as you have said, but the idea of a fruitful marriage, sanctified by God, this was the only reality I had. But that reality did not match with mine. God could not have blessed both our marriage and riddled Frankie's penis with French diseases.
French diseases?
We used to call syphilis the malfrance.
Diseases don't belong to any nationality. You sound like a certain politician from back home.
Do not insult me. Have I not suffered enough with my husband's disgusting malady? It was a painful lie to live. I could only conclude from my sorrow that God was testing me. endlessly.
The Senora was seeking a justification for her feelings, and I believe she found one.
Control
It was a
palace?
painful lie to live. I could only conclude from my sorrow that God was testing me. Endlessly.
This is why you can't fix them, folks. Exactly. You can't fix them. You can totally fix them. Bad gonna go. Ah.
I want to challenge you on something there. That sounds like a kind of hopeless statement. Like you're doomed to keep being tested on God's terms.
Perhaps it was hopeless. As you said, Isabella d'Este and Francesco Gonzaga could not change their natures.
That's true, but here's the thing. Does that mean you were doomed? Or were you just doomed on God's terms? I think this just needs a little reframing. I know you were dealt a rough hand, but doesn't necessarily mean you were being tested. Sometimes we just gotta make do with the hand we got. What I'm suggesting is that then and now, a radical acceptance approach could have helped you.
What do you mean?
You could have been polyamorous. Could have become a nun. You could have had a secret arrangement. What are we thinking on polyamory? What are we thinking on introducing polyamory to this 500-year-old Italian queen? Wish you...
How about being polyamorous? That way you'd still have each other at home, but you could have gotten different needs satisfied by different people.
Please. It was the 1490s. Such things were not acceptable unless you were a pop singer like Bartolomeo Tromboncino.
Oh yeah, Bartolomeo Tromboncino. Can't forget him.
Do not be impertinent. He was a Frotolo star. Every man and woman dreamed of sleeping with him, including myself.
I figure Fratello would have been illegal. All that rubbing in public.
Porca miseria. A Frotolo is like a madrigal. He was a madrigal singer. You are thinking of frottage.
Oh yeah, sorry. Guess them mortals downstairs got to me.
Ah. Sorry. I was curious.
You could have had some sort of secret arrangement. That was pretty common back then, right?
Oh, we did have a secret arrangement. The arrangement was that he kept secrets from me and I pretended not to know about them.
What does it mean? What did they mean? Frottage. The technique of creating a design. No, that's not what it is. The act of obtaining sexual stimulation by rubbing against a person or object. It's just grinding, essentially. It's just grinding on each other.
Had you ever considered talking about it?
I could not. You do not know what it was like back then. A woman, even one such as I, was always subject to her husband.
What did it come back to? Frottage.
I did not have a say in his affairs. I had to play the part of the good wife and mother.
Frottage, of course, exactly.
You must understand, I only earned my significant power by playing the societal game.
But he knew you were aware of his indiscretions, didn't he?
It was hard to deny when he approached me with that rotten thing between his legs.
So why not bring the issue out in the open?
He would have become angry, I am sure. Perhaps he would have beaten me and taken away the privileges I had worked so hard to earn. Perhaps it is pointless to tread over the past again and again. What has happened has happened. It has been nearly 5 centuries. I should not let the past haunt me so. If I am true, Sam, I am still very angry about all the lies I was told. I may be harboring some resentment.
You don't say.
You will understand when I tell you of Frankie's greatest cruelty. I will tell you that the man, for all his fighting spirit, had very weak sperm, for he could not sprout a male seed in my womb.
Why? Why must we keep having these conversations?
Hold on, are you really blaming your husband's sperm for your having girls?
It could not have been my fault.
Senora, even I know it's just luck of the draw. I think you know that too.
Fine. Perhaps I just wanted to insult Frankie. But I will continue. My first child was a girl. I could not have been more embarrassed. Or so I thought. Until I had my second child, who was also a girl. I will tell you, Sam. I was a young woman in mourning. I did not emerge from my chambers for weeks. The next time, finally, I had a boy. My beautiful Federico. He was such a charming child. He would entertain me so with his clownish behavior. May I show you a picture, Sam?
Well, sure, let's take a look.
Look at him. Isn't he beautiful? He could have been a movie star or a model today, don't you think? Admit it, he is the most handsome boy who ever walked this cursed earth.
Well,
Why am I asking you? What do you know of beauty? Anyway, I gave all of myself to him. All my guidance, all my wisdom, and all of my love.
Your poor daughters.
Everyone said, you are doting on him. Give him some air. How dare they tell me my business? I am Isabella d'Este. I know what is right.
Senora, I'm sure you knew what was best for your son, but ain't it possible that those people might have been able to help you? It's lonely work when you feel like you can't listen to anyone else.
Are you telling me how I should have raised my son?
I got a better sense of self-preservation than that, Senora. But you gotta admit, this Nosferatu thinking of being always right is pretty exhausting, ain't it?
Oh, that is true. And as it turned out, pointless. It did not matter in the end. Frankie, in his supreme foolishness, managed to get himself captured by the French. He ransomed himself out of prison with something more precious than all the gold in Venezia, more valuable than the Pope's seat. He sold my son, my beautiful Federico.
Dang, that must have been devastating, Senora. I can't imagine how painful that must have been.
Jesus.
No, you cannot. For you will never be a mother to a son so beautiful, so intelligent, and so pure. But that was not the end of my pain. It was not enough to take my son away. Not content to merely break me, the French, as always, needed to corrupt.
What do you mean the French always needed to corrupt?
They are a debauched people. I know what they are like.
Senora, you're too smart to judge an entire group of people based on an icky sample. You did that last time talking about the Spanish. I called you out on it then too. Besides, we're vampires. What the hell does it mean to be French or Italian after a century? All the people that made France French back then are dead now.
Yes, of course I am aware. I speak out of anger and hurt.
I figured. But honest heads make for honest hearts, I like to say. What did the French do to your son?
They sent my sweet Federico to a den of filth, a place where chastity went to die, straight to the crossroads of Sodom and Gomorrah. They sent him to the Vatican.
The Vatican? Seems like that'd be a pretty boring place for a boy to spend time.
This was Rodrigo Borgia's Vatican. It was a city of prostitutes and perverts, and he was their mayor. My poor Federico. He was a boy of a certain age. I could not have prepared him for the temptations he encountered.
Time to solo queue and DBD like the fool I am. Why would you do that to yourselves? Carry the team. Yeah, carry the team. That's what I meant to say. I believe in you is what I meant to say. I meant to say, you got this.
When he finally returned to me, he was no longer Isabella d'Este's child. He was the child of Francesco Gonzaga, an experienced whoremonger in his own right.
Hold on a sec. No longer your child? You can't think that's true. You raised that boy, and there's no way he could forget you.
You will win. W support, yeah.
Maybe he got up to shenanigans out there in the Vatican, but you're only hurting yourself by erasing your influence on him. Now be honest. Did he lose everything you taught him?
No. He still had an appreciation of art, for which he had some taste. And he had some political acumen, I suppose.
I'm not saying you should forget what happened to your son. That would be pretty unrealistic. But give yourself some credit for the influence you had, huh?
You are kind, Sam. Thank you. But it is hard to forget the child who returned to me. I am a man now, mother, he would say. I do not have to listen to you. And indeed, he did not. Which is why he died of syphilis, just like his depraved father. He did not even have the courtesy to wait until I was dead. Now do you understand why I prefer the illusion of truth and beauty I try to bring to art? My mother told me when my marriage was young, Isabella, you must pretend that all is as it should be. The truth is dark, but you must maintain your own.
I hate to say it, Senora, but I think your mama was spouting a few should statements of her own. Keeping up that illusion must have been draining.
That is why I tried to create my own illusions. If I depicted love and chastity in their ideal form, I could make that illusion come true.
Well, Senora, if anyone were strong enough to change the world's morality, it might be you.
I've seen the future and you win immediately. Yeah, Fiery, you win immediately. You load in, you just win.
But I think you know the truth is that you don't have that kind of control. No one does.
Then why am I here, Sam? Why are any of us here? Are we here to eat, sleep, fornicate, and die?
I know a few folk who might say that's why we're here. It's one of them existential questions, ain't it? Here's my take, Senora. I think you're here to be you.
I certainly hope you have something more intelligent to contribute than that.
I don't really. Here's the thing, Senora. None of us is gonna change the world overnight, or even in a millennium of nights. But our being here, being ourselves, swings the pendulum in a whole bunch of unknowable ways.
That is a dark interpretation of reality. Are we truly so powerless?
What I'm saying, Senora, is not that we're powerless. I'm just saying we ain't gonna change the world on our own.
Give me a second. I'm gonna kill a fly. I didn't kill him. I missed.
Not everyone's gonna buy what we're selling, but some people are gonna get it. People are still out there talking about the art you brought to the world.
Eat the fly? No. What do I look like? A Venus flytrap to you? Don't use chlorine gas this time? Shush.
Maybe fellas like me don't know who you are. I bet that nasty pope from your time wasn't your biggest fan. But you can't help but be an influence on people. Just not all people. Ain't
Wait,
that so?
what? Chlorine gas? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I do not know if that is enough for me, Sam.
Well, here's what I think we should do, Senora. All them efforts of yours are always facing outward. How about we spend some time on you?
What do you mean?
I mean, let's work on the things Isabella d'Este likes. Forget about the rest of the world. What are you putting in your art that's for you and not for anyone else? Is it a little embarrassing?
Hush. If you must know, it is centaurs. I like centaurs.
Hey, I ain't gonna judge. Sometimes I like horses better than people too.
Yes, well, they are pleasing to look at.
How about this then? Why don't you pick up a brush and paint yourself up a centaur?
I have not attempted to paint for centuries.
This is just for you, Senora. No expectations. How's that sound?
I cannot believe I revealed this thing to you.
I'm glad you did. I'm a lucky fella. I get to know an Isabella d'Este no one else knows.
And no one else will know, or I will make you suffer. Capiche?
You got a deal, Senora. I'm here to be supportive, that's all. I hope that when you come back next month, we'll be having a nice conversation about you finding your muse.
Yes, perhaps. Very well, Sam. I do not understand your ways, but I cannot deny you have a certain
Al Capone sounded.
I shall attempt to paint a centaur. This is not what I expected from therapy, but I shall do as you suggest. I shall see you in 4 weeks then. Arrivederci, Sam.
Oh yeah, see you soon, Senora. Arrivederci.
Goodbye.
Well, well, Samuel, you never cease to impress. Centaurs.
I don't think you're supposed to know about that, boss.
I am 3,000 years old, my friend. Horse people are somewhere at the very tip of my kinky iceberg. It is already forgotten.
I can't even have like a reaction anymore. Can't even have a reaction anymore. Thinking gay thoughts. Hey man, welcome in. How you doing, Rikutsko? Hope you're doing well, man.
Well, the senor is pretty embarrassed about it, so I'd appreciate it if you kept it to yourself.
Senor Deste is wise to put her faith in you, Samuel. I will gently remind you that relationships between therapists and clients are highly discouraged.
Oh, come on, Andy. It ain't like that. Senor Deste is just... You're messing with me.
Of course I am. Unless...
All right, you know what? I'm going downstairs. I could use a drink.
Well earned, Samuel. Please, rest in peace.
Slay.
Poor Senora. That lady's holding on to a lot of anger. Reminds me of myself as a young vampire. Pretty hot in here tonight. Think I'll get some air. Maybe I can get to know Bert a little better.
Ooh.
Hey, Bert. How's the crowd tonight? Same old, huh? So,
Talk about the weather, talk about sports, talk about the city, talk about sports.
you ever watch American football, Bert? Bet you'd like it.
Grouse questioningly.
Real gladiator sport. You could be a linebacker. That's the guy that holds back all the other big guys to protect the quarterback.
Interestedly.
Real dangerous, though. Folks get concussions all the time.
With bloodlust.
Okay, well, nice talking to you, Bert. I'm gonna head inside.
Have fun, mate.
Hey!
Hey, Crimson, how's the crowd?
Hey, cowboy. Bit busy tonight, but how'd your session go?
Pretty well.
I think this lady's starting to realize what she can't control, which is a lot. She's still mad as hell about it, but I think we're getting closer to acceptance.
I know how she feels, cowboy. I feel like I wasted years of my life in DC trying to make the world a better place. But it sounds like you are making progress to me. She's got time to make her peace. That's what Andy says about you vampires.
Yeah, that's true. We can take 40 years or 400, but that's up to us.
In the meantime,
Ooh.
I'll whip something up for a hot summer night.
What's this now?
Blood margarita. Figured a hot-blooded desperado like you could use something cold.
Oh, mighty kind of you, Crimson. I'll let you get back to work and take this up to my coffin for a quiet night.
Night, Sam.
Now let's see, what'll help me reflect on the night? I think there's something Omar Khayyam once wrote that I can look up. Or I could watch Buster Keaton almost get himself killed a bunch.
Watch a man abuse himself for fun, read poetry, go to sleep. Let's read poetry.
Well, one of my transcendentalist friends told me about this one. I ain't too good with poetry, but this piece always stuck with me. The moving finger writes, and having writ, moves on. Nor all thy piety nor wit shall lure it back to cancel half a line, nor all thy tears wash a word out of it. Funny how people in far-off places and times always had some similar perspectives. Omar's right. You can't change the past. Life moves forward. I think that's enough for one night. Better get me some shut-eye. Got the feeling my work's gonna get harder before it gets easier.
I want a masochism / silly. If you're doing it to yourself, is it called... No, it's probably sadomasochism at that point. Never mind. I answered my own question. I was gonna say, would it be masochism or sadism? I guess it would be sadomasochism. Womp womp.
My dear Samuel, greetings. How are you feeling tonight?
Honestly, I'm feeling a little like a horse who's about to be ridden by a big old fella.
I am not certain I comprehend your meaning. Have you met a special someone, my friend?
What? No, it ain't that. I mean, I'm feeling a little on edge. Edmund's coming in.
Aha, our actor friend. What about him has you nervous, son?
He's just a lot to deal with. I find myself a little drained after our sessions.
Ah, yes. Challenging the reality distortion fields of those with narcissistic tendencies is taxing.
Jax, did I ask you about the little creature D&D game? No. What do you mean, ask me? Tell me things. Tell me about it. Ask me. I don't know. I've not heard anything about a little creature D&D game. Speak to me about it.
I know, but if I'm here doing this therapist thing, I should help him one way or another.
Well, we will talk later. Oh! I'm staring at you with my big old autistic eyes.
Remember your own distortions. You are under no obligation to help Edmund. If helping him drains you, remember that you do not have to aid him.
Yeah, you're right. I still want to try, though. I want to see if I can help him. I shall
not stand in your way, then. Have you an idea of what distortions he might be exhibiting tonight?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
Okay. So, personalization is obviously a big one for him. He has some always right, that's for sure. Blaming. Mind reading, maybe, because he is talking about like critics and stuff. What do you guys think the last one should be for this guy? Maybe we can do some Nosferatu thinking, some black and white thinking. Labeling, that's another good one. Yeah, labeling. Emotional reasoning. Originalization. Blah, blah, blah. I'm between Nosferatu thinking and labeling. We'll go with labeling. We'll go with labeling.
I think that should cover it.
I wish you peace and patience, Samuel. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, Andy.
Thanks, Andy. Edmund, amigo, how's it hanging?
To the left and most proudly, my dear boy.
Fantastic.
Indeed, tonight I sit before you victorious. Thy gentle prodding hath guided me back to the womb of creation.
Do I want you to spell that out for me?
The stage, good sir, the stage. For if all the world's a stage, then the stage is where humanity is born.
Oh, yeah, I guess that must be true. So what are you saying? You nabbed some kind of juicy role?
Not just any role. Nay, I have been given the opportunity to once again subvert the audience's expectations. Though it was thy tender words that cleared the mists of doubt from my mind and reminded me that I belong to the stage, not to the audience.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Eddie. Tell me all about it. What's been going on?
That is good.
Do you remember the advice you gave me when last we met?
I told you to film yourself doing some acting, right? How'd that go?
I did as you suggested. I set up a camera, and for no one but myself, I became the Dane.
Marmaduke?
Hamlet, my dear boy, Hamlet. I watched the great Edmund Kean inhabit the bard's greatest role once again, and in him I saw humanity pure, naked, and true. It was akin to pornography, albeit far more revealing. That Edmund Kean, I told myself, he and only he could produce something so beautiful.
Wait just a minute there, Eddie. You're an incredible actor. Everyone agrees on that. But it's a big world out there, and everyone's got their own experiences.
Something is off about Edmund's voice a little bit, yeah.
We all got capacity to do incredible things. It's a combination of luck, perseverance, and being in the right place at the right time.
Done painting? Thank you for the background noise. Absolutely. I hope you had fun painting. Sorry that we talked a lot about, you know, the things we talk about.
You ain't a great actor because you're Edmund Keane. You're a great actor because of the things that made you Edmund Keane.
You toy with the fates and flirt with pedantry, my dear boy.
Camp.
It is oft said that an infinite number of monkeys with an infinite number of typewriters and infinite time could produce all the works of Shakespeare, but such a thing is infinitely unlikely.
You could say much worse. That's true. If you guys were offered a chance that was completely filled with consent, would you cannibalize? Like if someone was like, yes, cannibalize me, and you had their full consent and knowledge, and they like presented you with it, would you? Yes, no doubt, absolutely, no. The monkeys would also say skibbity toilet. Fiery's thinking about it.
If you will permit me to continue, to watch myself act without an audience was simply rapturous.
I'd try it, but I wouldn't eat that much. That's fair, that's fair. This was a court case? Was it? Actually?
I am not ashamed to admit that I did weep. I wept for the stage, that I deprived it of my greatness on account of my own misplaced dread. I have been a cream-faced loon, a devout coward, and most religious in it. Why should Edmund Keane fear any audience?
Whoa, slow down there, Eddie. I don't know what the heck a cream-faced loon might be, but it don't sound too good.
Also, my apologies, y'all. You were right and we got out. Nice. See? They told her they saw the future.
Think about the Edmund that showed up here 2 months ago. If I had hurled a bunch of insults at him, would that have motivated him in any way?
I think I'm like with Fiery. I don't think I'd scoff down a meal, but I think if it was entirely consensual, maybe, you know? Like, this has happened in the legal, actual court of law. Like, it was fully consensual above board, but they still got charged. Damn. That's a shame. I mean, why would it be a shame? Actually, whatever. Probably a good thing. We don't want people cannibalizing each other. What did they get charged with? Obviously, cannibalism, I'm guessing. Is cannibalism itself a crime? Or is it just because of the fact that you'd, like, kill someone, question mark? Because obviously, like, the cannibals in the past have killed people, I'm guessing. Yes, cannibalism is a crime. That is crazy. I've never, like, thought about it this long. You know? Murder, I think. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, you know? Because it'd mostly be, like, murder. Like, who was it? Like, Ed Gein or something. At least I'm 99% sure. I've never looked into cannibalism before. Obvious reason. So I don't know.
I suppose not. That lily-livered boy was not ready for the weight of truth. You were wise indeed to treat him gently.
That boy's you, Eddie. He's still in there, so be nice to him, all right?
Very well. Honeyed words entrap sweeter prey, do they not?
What about those people who crash into those mountains and have to eat the passengers who died? Would they be tried for it? That's another thing. If you had to survive, would you still get tried for it? Like, would they rather you have died? You could probably make a case for that. Why is the theme of this stream cannibalism? I don't know. This is like the third cannibal-based conversation we've had this stream alone. Jamp has cursed us. Probably because of this. Probably because we've been cursed twice this stream. Not directly, but it is impossible to legally obtain the ingredients. Yeah, true.
You spoke truly. Edmund Keane bared his chest to all the slings and arrows of an unappreciative audience and was somehow surprised when they hit their mark. The Edmund Keene that you see before you is armored in love of the craft that no arrow may penetrate, and so casts aside the
I
cloak
think
of
you cursed us,
cowardice.
Jax. What could I possibly done to have cursed y'all?
To think I feared mortal directors. I feared the audition and the criticism that would come afterward.
I came here to get therapy.
Cast list, bereft of Edmund Keene.
And think about vampires. Definitely think about vampires.
But to you I give thanks. For can a mortal director know my brilliance? Nay, they're all clay-brained guts and mouldy rogues. Their disrespect for the craft makes fools of them.
Hey, what's that labeling doing for you? If you don't respect directors, why do you think they're gonna respect you?
I think some countries have it legal if someone agrees before their death. Why does the Furby not blink fully? Because that's part of the silliness. That's part of the charm. It's like, you know, your Furby's never done that. I think the title invited a certain energy. No one knew about that until Pocket pointed it out. I don't care what you say. I'm free of sin. There was an instance where a man was given his amputated foot and him and his friends consensually ate it, from what I've heard. See what I mean? Yeah, why not? Whatever, I guess. Though, isn't it a thing that if you do cannibalize, you go crazy? Like, that's a thing. That's, like, scientifically proven. I'm free of sin, he says, a lion. I want to know more about vampire heat cycles. Hold on. I can read you about it. Similar to how animals get in heat, it happens to vampires too, but only every 4 years or so, and it lasts for a few weeks to a month. This occurs in males and females, and is basically the only time they can reproduce.
Very good.
Shut up! I hate you so much! I hate all of you. The difference is that it was his own limb, and technically assuming that you are not under military or government contract, I believe you are basically allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. True. I believe there's restrictions on government positions due to draft dodging, but I could be wrong. Fair. These are fictional, hopefully, creatures. A month? Yeah, and so I saw that. I saw that on Twitter, and I quote retweeted it saying, ... having thoughts. And then everyone, like, shamed me for it. Deserve, to be honest. I know that. Hold on, this is... This is my favorite interaction that happened. Hold on, hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I never know how to fix this shit. Where's my window capture? Yeah, there we go. None of these words are in the Bible. True. There are thoughts in the Bible. There we go. There we go. Having thoughts.
Because I am worthy of respect. I create. They merely push the chess pieces on the board.
You know, my old buddy John used to say, respect given is respect earned. Maybe them directors would be bigger fans of yours if you didn't call them names.
Perhaps 'tis so. But they should know my value. I know in my damned soul that the stage is worse off without Edmund Keene, and nothing any mortal director can say will disabuse me of this.
How is that not an always
I
right
ask
statement?
myself, Edmund, what is an audition? Is it a trial to overcome? Is a director a god dispensing holy judgment? And I replied, Edmund, do not ask such foolish questions, the answers to which thou knowest well. An audition, my dear boy, is not an opportunity, but an invitation to display the craft before another. So I told myself, why not act, dear boy? And so I did.
So you did an audition, all right, that's great. Did you have fun with it?
You speak so simply, my friend. Fun does not adequately describe the feeling one has when the muse takes over. It is transcendence, an affirmation of purpose, to condense humanity within oneself, if only for a moment. It is an orgasmic experience.
Hopefully you didn't orgasm on stage. That would be pretty awkward during your audition.
That sounds intense, Eddie. Having an orgasm in front of someone else is pretty great.
Oh, but it is freeing. A true actor hides nothing.
Oh! Guys, he came on the stage, actually. I don't know how to feel about this, suddenly.
The director, she told me she had never witnessed such a thing in all her years, few as they were. I am certain that she thought to herself, is this Dionysus reborn? Why have the fates graced mine eyes with such depth of the human spirit?
So, how do you know she was thinking that, Eddie? Director's usually just thinking about how they can put on a good show, right?
Oh, thou sweet babe, how little thou knowest. The poor lady has only seen a parade of mortals cross her door. How could she be prepared for Edmund Kean?
Well, maybe she couldn't be. I'm just saying you're gonna be a lot more content if you're dealing with truths.
Oh, portraying Dionysus? Yeah, checks out. Never mind that intro. Please don't call us babe. That's just method acting.
If you go into this assuming she thinks you're a god reborn, how are you gonna work together? You both got your jobs. Hers is putting on the show, and yours is lighting up the stage. Reading her mind ain't letting her speak it.
You must ever play the mirth-destroying ninny, mustn't you? Yes, I could not read her mind, I admit it. Art thou satisfied?
It ain't about my satisfaction, Eddie. I'm just making sure you're going into this thing with a clear head.
If you must, but allow me to continue. This time, my friend, I did not have to wait for a cast list at all. You are looking at a leading man once more.
Hey, congratulations, Eddie. That's great. See, I knew you'd get your mojo back if you remembered what made you love the stage in the first place.
For this, I am eternally grateful, and indeed, I do have an eternity to be grateful. Now I can already hear the calls resounding through the theater. Keen, 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 give us Keen!
You may want to pick a different name.
Nonsense! They will say Edmund Kean has returned and be none the wiser as to the accuracy of their statement.
So what's the big role, Eddie?
Ah, we get to the meat of it, onto the very sinew at last. They say that every story is a circle, that we return whence we came. So it is with me. 'Twas tragedy that made me, tragedy that formed me, tragedy that raised me to glory, and tragedy that shall do so once more. I shall play the part of Piero. Piero, the clown who cried. Piero, the mask of the tragedy that is life.
He's playing a tree. Yeah, I was gonna...
I ain't familiar.
I believe you are, though you know a far inferior version. The one made famous by that ludicrous creature, Grimaldi.
Grimaldi who?
Splud, my dear boy. Do you know nothing of late 18th century English theatre?
Nope.
They must have skipped that subject in frontier school.
Grimaldi was the other influential actor in London. But whereas I drew out the soul and laid it bare on stage, Grimaldi, in comparison, was a clown, a jester, a funny man.
Now hold on there, Eddie. People have written plenty about what a great actor you are. Giving another actor nasty labels don't look good on you. They probably ain't accurate either.
Oh, but my dear boy, Grimaldi was as the moon amidst the stars of jest, by whose pale light all subsequent mirth is but a reflection. He was the clown. So as you see, I cannot label one already so anointed.
Oh, in that case, label away.
Grimaldi was an artist, like myself.
Defend a clown who didn't need help. Well...
His was the latrine. When I strode upon the stage, my audience saw all the acts of life play out, in all their woe and joy.
What's with the hate on jesters? He's a sad Italian clown.
Oh, but Joey Grimaldi, the great clown himself, could create bottom noises with his armpits.
Let it bear on stage. Kinky.
Yet whose name was on the lips of the adoring public? Not Keen's, no. Not the bard's emissary. Give us the farting clown, they cried. Give us Grimaldi. So you see, my dear boy, for me to play the tragic clown Piero, this is my opportunity to take what Grimaldi stole from me.
What did he steal?
He stole my audience.
Eddie, from what you've told me, I don't think you and this Grimaldi fella had the same audience. I don't think anyone showing up for a farting clown show and getting Edmund Keene is going to be too happy, and it'd have nothing to do with you.
But if Grimaldi had not peddled his base filth, my audience would not have waned when it did. They would have been mine.
Eddie, I think you're blaming Grimaldi for something that wasn't in his control. Was Grimaldi really trying to steal your audience, or was he just selling something they were buying?
Of course he was jealous. Why would he not be? If I were a middling actor and saw a young genius rising in the ranks of the Thespian Order, I would be much afeard of him.
No.
Edmund sees many things that are not reflected in reality, especially in the thoughts
Mind
of...
reading.
Of course.
Yeah, that's your thinking, Eddie, not Grimaldi's. You can't know what he was thinking.
Okay, we're gonna go back to normal.
Then you are a fool indeed, dear boy. For Grimaldi was the middling actor and I the young genius. It is my insight into character that allows me to see his mind.
Grimaldi wasn't a character, though, Eddie. He was a person. People are real complicated.
God damn it! Y'all hate me.
He was a thief. If not for his cheap entertainment, I would have had the whole of London hanging on my every word.
And if the sun didn't shine, we could go out during the day. Come on, Eddie. The world ain't waiting on you.
Posture check and hydrate. Oh, thank you so much for the posture check and the hydrate. Let me do a little bit of a stretch as well. Oh my god, we've been live for 2 hours already? That's actually fucking nuts. It has not felt like that long.
Grimaldi had his audience and you had yours. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Perhaps, though I weep bitter tears to think the people so base. And I weep for myself, my dear boy. The riches and fame he received should have been mine, and would have been, had the fates not cursed me with his birth.
The fates cursed you with Grimaldi's birth? I don't think baby Grimaldi was thinking too much about you, my friend.
Well, no, he wasn't. He was 11 years my senior.
Talk really eats time up, kind of like me.
So maybe he was cursed with your birth then.
You delight in making me play the part of the fool, don't you?
The point I'm trying to make is that making things about Grimaldi versus Keene ain't doing you any favors.
There is some truth in your words. Why should I lower myself to his level? I am no flatulent jester. I am Edmund Keene.
How's that not labeling?
And mark my words, my boy. I shall cast Joseph Grimaldi from the Thespian Order. When I play Piero the Clown, Wikipedia shall forget all about that fool.
Just a sec there, Eddie. If Grimaldi is just a fool, you ain't taking his influence seriously.
I love it when free food at work. Now I'm starving. I'm also kind of hungry. All this cannibalism talk works up in heaven.
Your words hold a mote of wisdom. Very well. I shall redouble my efforts to ensure my audience knows Grimaldi was a mere fool.
No, Edmund.
You see, my dear boy, I have already calculated my triumphant return to the stage. Every move, every word, every expression shall be unassailable. You see, Edmund Keene is never wrong about matters of character.
I'm glad to hear your confidence, Eddie, but I just want to give you a word or two of caution. Acting's all about humanity, not just Eddie Keene, right? If you don't give yourself a little room to bend, your audience might not see themselves in you.
Ha! Let them dream their filthy little dreams. If my body is that which draws them in before I spring the theatrical trap, I care not.
I didn't mean that. I just meant that you're drawing some hard boundaries acting-wise. Giving yourself some middle ground ain't a bad thing.
That reminds me of a fun fact. So I don't know for sure if it's true, so take it with a salt shaker. But apparently working with dead bodies does actually work up an appetite. Again, take that with a salt shaker because I've never worked with them. I don't know. That was the first time I've ever heard it. I should look it up. I should work in a mortuary. we need more AFAB people in mortuaries, that's for sure.
I know you play your part, therapist, as I must play mine. I have heard your cautions. They need not be repeated. Indeed, I doubt our meetings will be necessary any longer. I must confess to some strong misgivings about you, therapist. There are times when we speak that I feel exposed, diminutive, and weak, and I can only conclude from those feelings that you are trying to hurt me.
Personalization.
It is no surprise that Edmund sees his feelings reflected in the world when he is at the center of the world.
There are times when we speak.
Label it.
That
It is
Damn
no
it.
surprise that
Blame
there
it.
are times when we speak.
Damn
It is
it.
no surprise that
There are times.
How do you know I'm trying
Actor's intuition. The heart knows what the head doth not.
But the heart ain't always right, Eddie. I'm asking you what your head knows. How do you know I'm trying to hurt you?
I find thy mental games tiresome, therapist. Regardless, opening night is a month from now. I doubt you shall see me again, for I shall not need your services. The public thought they knew what a clown was. In a month's time, they will forget Grimaldi and Bozo, and only Keen's clown will remain.
I have a feeling we'll see him again for sure.
Therefore, why shall I need you? When I have the public's love that I am due, what need will I have for a therapist?
The job market is evil and bad, but the funeral homes in my city do seem to be hiring all year round. If I could drive, I would apply so soon. Slay. I feel that for the obviously. Even I've thought about like mortuary work. I mean, I've always had an interest in like that type of stuff, even as a little kid. And I remember reading like A to Z mystery books and Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen books and stuff like that. I've always had an interest in that type of stuff. Like, what is it? Not like not being a cop, but in the field. Like even nowadays, one of my favorite things to do on YouTube is I watch like those interrogation videos and stuff like that. I think forensics, that's the fucking word I was thinking of. Thank you. Forensics, yes. Not law enforcement, because ACAB, but forensics or in a mortuary or something like that. I've always been interested. About 30 seconds of research, so now I'm an expert, of course. Anyways, back to me talking about my expertise, or lack thereof. No, you're an expert now. Just like the great Edmund Keen is surely an expert. If you don't need me, you don't need me. You'll need my help to handle all that fame. You'll need me as emotional support. If you don't need me, then you don't need me.
Hey, if you don't need me, I'm happy. There's lots of folks who can use my help.
I was hoping you would lament my loss more than that.
Of course I'd miss you, Eddie. You're as interesting a fella as they come. But if you don't need me, I've done my job pretty well.
Yes, well, I must admit, your suggestion of filming myself was rather brilliant, and I do owe you my thanks. Do you have any final words of wisdom for me then, dear boy? Theatre has lost its popularity because of my absence. When the public takes notice of Edmund Keen once again, how might I prepare myself?
I just want to remind you, Eddie, that even if you give the greatest performance of all time, people ain't waiting for you. Think about how you felt when you were acting for yourself and not for the audience. Your most important audience member is you, compadre.
Ever the nemesis of mirth art thou, Sam Walls. But there is a little wisdom in what you speak. I shall remember Edmund Keen. I suppose then that this is goodbye, dear boy.
I suppose it is.
You sure you don't want me to keep your session slot open for next month?
There is no need. As you are so eager to help others, please do so, and worry not for Edmund Keene.
Tell you what, I'll keep it open just this once. I'll take the night off if you don't show up. Sound good?
Then I beg you enjoy a night of simple peace. You shall not see me. I give you thanks, and please, send me a V-mail. I shall arrange theatre tickets for you if you are ever in London.
I'll do that, Eddie. You take care of yourself, you hear?
I shall be Edmund Keene's greatest advocate. Farewell, therapist.
He'll be
May
back
fortune
100%.
favor you
Oh,
as it has me.
100%.
Adios, Eddie.
Well, Samuel, it seems you are down one client.
Yeah, I guess so. If he thinks he doesn't need me, I guess I'm doing something right.
You are unsure.
I don't know, Andy. I think that fella's got some more work to do, but he ain't ready to do it yet.
I believe you are correct, Samuel. I did warn you that this was likely to happen with our dear Edmund Keene. Do not consider it a failure of yours. Remember that we are all on our own journeys, and some of us need a little extra time to reach the next stage of that journey. Or in my case, a few thousand years. We cannot control the mind of any
I
other.
got a good boy pat. Thank you so much for the good boy pat. Apparently, medical students often mention that they get hungry after dissections because of formaldehyde hunger, which basically means the smell of formaldehyde makes people hungry. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I suppose that's the way it's
What does
gotta be.
formaldehyde smell like?
Go downstairs and have a drink to fate's whimsical turns. It is that which we cannot control that makes the world so rich and interesting.
It's gotta smell like something that would, like, taste good, right? In order to make you hungry?
All right, Andy, that sounds good right about now.
Fuck if I know. I got that from a single Google search.
Go then, my friend. The night awaits. Rest in peace.
So Mel tried to make bread. Oh no, tried? You want to talk about it?
That was a weird one. I guess it always is with Edmund. Half the time I can't make heads or tails of what that feller's saying. I'll go check in with Crimson and see if she's got any of her wisdom to share.
Because remember that people didn't always eat perfect smelling food? I mean,
How we doing tonight,
true,
Crimson?
you're right. But obviously it can't smell like garbage. Who would put, like, you know, something that smells bad in their mouth?
The drinks are flowing and the blood's pumping. Can't ask for more than that. How are you, Sam?
Well, I had my first client graduate. They quit therapy today.
Congratulations, cowboy. Helped a vampire see the light, huh? How do you feel about it?
Oh, for you, a very not building on fire. It turns out we're out of salt and our baking powder was expired. The dough didn't rise at all. That's alright. It'll still taste like bread. It'll still taste like bread if you cook it up. I've had something like that happen before.
I swear this fella's just doubling down on the stuff that's making him unbalanced. He thinks he's gonna make the whole world admire him. I'm afraid he ain't nearly born enough for mass appeal.
Sorry to hear it, Sam. I'm sure he must have gotten something out of talking to you, though.
Jorkin my penis.
Well, even if not everyone loves what he's doing, at least he's doing what he loves.
Hey, I'd call that a win, cowboy. Not everyone gets to do what they love.
Sounds like you got some feelings about that.
All right, I'm gonna let you in on a big, dark secret. Maybe even darker than the fact that I drink blood.
Oh.
I'll hold it with high honor, Crimson.
I liked being a lawyer.
Oh, you're right. That is dark.
Oh, shut up. I was good, Sam. I fought the good fight, and I knew case law like the back of my hand. The law just moved too slowly for me in the end, and getting cancer made it seem meaningless. Now, I love this place, and I love Andy, but I know I wasn't born to bartend.
Couldn't you practice law in Germany?
You try learning German and tell me how it goes, Desperado.
Oh, come on. It ain't that hard. I've picked up some German already. Ich spreche Deutsch good.
Hold me, Maxie. The cowboy is being once again too cute. I believe I shall burst.
Cowboy, come with us and we will teach you how to speak sehr good Deutsch.
I think I hear my dinner calling. I'll talk to you later, Crimson.
Be gentle with him, you two.
Now we will teach you the German that is most important for you to know.
And the horny duo is back. Yeah, it was bound to happen. Check your DMs. I'm going to look. Oh, God. That looks like it needs a little bit more time in the oven. But yeah, it's very dense. It looks like it's just like... It looks like it would be hard. Like you just punch it and it's hard. It's fully cooked. Damn. Is horny dude trying to fuck the cowboy? Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. I yawn. Hello, Flame. Welcome in. How are you? I support horny bitches, but that's unprofessional. If you took a rock grinder to it, would it make sparks? It looks like it.
It is important to ask politely when you wish to drink from someone's neck. Tell them, your neck is beautiful. May I drink from it?
Ihr Haus ist wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
Now ask Reinhard if he will let you drink from his neck.
It is very important to get the declensions correct in German.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no.
Ihr Halls is wunderschön. Darf ich von Ihnen trinken?
Oh, meine Ohren.
You have made my boyfriend sad, cowboy. Now you must drink from his neck to make him feel better.
Oh, Maxi. Now I'm feeling very disoriented and euphoric. Oh, so I've done many club drugs.
Oh.
I will take you home, Knutkugel. Now what do you say, cowboy?
You should not be trying to... You should not be fucking or trying to fuck your therapist. It's not their therapist. It's fine. It's so dense the butter isn't soaking into it. Oh no.
Oh, Dankeschön.
Dankeschön, sexy. We must practice together so.
Dankeschön.
I must take this hot little man home now. Tschüss, tschüss.
Oh, yeah, see you later, you two. Well, it's about time for some shut-eye anyway.
Our himbo cowboy cannot speak German for anything. Nope. Maybe he'll learn by the end of the day. There we go. As the French say, let them eat ass. Exactly. Hey, Andy.
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing your elder vampire tonight.
Yeah, Medi.
That's right. I hope she's making some progress. Well, the world sure did a number on that lady.
I am hopeful. One does not live so long without being very resilient. I have had a number of near final death incidents myself, and I had been trained to fight since childhood.
That's true. She's clearly got a few tricks up her sleeve. I don't even know how she plays them 3D video games.
Based on her last session, you probably have some idea of her current concerns. Would you like to prepare your distortions?
Yeah, I guess I better do that.
Oh god.
Now, let's see.
I have to think about her. Okay, overgeneralization. That's obviously a big one. Control fallacy. Overgeneralization. Disqualifying the positive. Hello! I'm the dev of the game, about to go to bed, but just popping in and see people have fun for a little while. You've gotten far in the game. Oh, hello! Welcome in! How are you? Hello, Ahoy Hearties. I like that name. We're having a really good time. We're trying to... right now, we're on, like, month 3. We're doing, like, the month 3 sessions. Why is everyone so horny? Because. Why not? I'm having a good time about this, with this game. I actually talked about it with my therapist yesterday. because I had my therapy appointment yesterday. Don't mind the title. The game is lovely. Shut up, champ. I'll destroy you. So people are having so much fun with the game. The answer to why everyone is so horny equals vampires. Exactly. See? They get it. What was I saying? No, yeah, I was actually talking about this game with my therapist, and she was saying how she's gonna actually, like, pick it up and start playing it, because it sounded really interesting. Let's see. Yeah, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do also that. That sounds good for her.
Alright, I think I've got what I need.
You wouldn't. You're right, but why did you have to call me out like that?
Very good, Samuel. I shall leave you. I believe I hear the flapping of ancient wings.
Bye, Andy.
Greetings, my most favorite mouse.
Hi, Medi. I love Medi so much.
Good to see you, matey. How's this month been for you?
Oh, it's been ever so tiring. My glitch channel hit 100 million followers, and they are all very hungry for content.
That's awesome. I'll be telling my therapist how it's all going tomorrow. I'm getting some sleep, but have fun with my vamps. Thank you so much for sharing with the audience. Absolutely! Thank you so much for creating such an amazing game that we're having a very good time with. I hope you get some good sleep. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. Have a good night.
What do you mean by content? Is it like making a TV show?
Kinda, sorta.
Oh, no, silly mouse. Do you know how we're hungry for blood all the time? Mortals are like that too, but for content.
Yeah, that's right.
It means constantly putting up new things on the internet. If they don't get content, they get frightfully bored.
I can see why that'd be exhausting.
You know how hard it was while Markiplier was away working on his movie? No, she's got a point. I feel called out. See? Both as a streamer and a viewer. Yep. Oh yeah, if you guys are a streamer, you'll get called out by her. Trust me.
It's alright, silly cowboy. It can be very nice. They're always very excited to see me. And they give me ever so much money. I don't know what to do with it all.
Well, sounds to me like you can afford to take a break, huh? Did you take that day off like you promised?
I did. I didn't like it very much.
That's also true.
I'm sorry to hear that, Maddie. What was bad about it?
It was very quiet. It was just me, alone, with no one to talk to but the voices in my head. And those voices are very unkind.
That's why you just fill your days up with constantly doing things. If you're constantly doing something, then you don't have to be sitting in the quiet.
What do they say?
They say, Maddie, you're being a very naughty vampire. You should respond to your zealots. You should be planning your content.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta confess, I got almost no idea what you're talking about. I didn't get much past female.
I don't know what I'd do without the internet. I'd probably be a pile of ashes. Or maybe a desiccated, bloodless corpse.
She would buy cheese. She talked about cheese last time. They can't eat it. Because they're vampires. I would kill anyone for cheese. What's everyone's favorite cheese? Jax, that isn't always the best. I understand that. That's why we're here with therapy. Excuse me, they can't have cheese? You can't have cheese. It isn't worth it at all.
Well, that's some pretty extreme thinking there, miss. You've lived without the internet for a real long time. I don't know why you'd turn into a desiccated corpse without it.
Sharp cheddar and smoked Gouda? Ooh. Vampires can't have cheese, illegal? Well, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? They can only have blood. Monster cheese go crazy on my quesadilla. That's a good one. Red luster cheese is something I had on vacation. I'm so mad they don't sell it anywhere near here. Smoked Gouda. We have smoked Gouda in the fridge. I've never had red luster. Monster cheese is good. You know what's one of my favorite cheeses that I always go back to? There's two. It's provolone cheese and Colby Jack. Provolone is like my top favorite fucking cheese though. And then right underneath that is Colby Jack.
I suppose I could live without it for a little while. But, you know, I don't belong here in this world, right, little mouse?
No, I don't know that. That's that extreme thinking again. There ain't no such thing as belonging perfectly, and there's a lot of space between thriving and being dead. I mean, look at us. We're both alive and dead, so I think we do a pretty good job of proving extremes not to be true.
Yes. I suppose you must be right. We're very bad at staying still like proper dead people.
I don't even know if they sell it in the States. Aw, womp womp. I mean, do they lose their taste buds? I'm sure they could at least taste the stuff. I don't know. I don't know how the tasting aspects work. I know that they said it doesn't agree with their bodies. It doesn't agree with them. Mortal food doesn't agree with them was the exact statement that was said. So maybe it's like a thing where it's like lactose intolerant. Like they shouldn't eat it. Maybe it hurts their stomach a little. But maybe they could have it in small doses or something like that. I don't know.
I gotta ask, how'd you get so good at all this internet stuff anyway? I can't keep up with all this modern technology.
Well, back in the before times, I didn't need the internet very much. I used to live in the wilds where no one knew to look for me. If any silly mortals came to visit me, I would eat them. And if no one came to visit, I could go hunting for them on my own. But now there aren't any wilds. Now there are motorways and nasty machines. Now there are suburbs and shopping centers.
So what did you do when the wilds went away?
I moved into the city, but I never liked it very much. People were very upset at me for being able to come out only at night. They started to whisper that I was a witch. I know what mortals like to do to witches.
I think it's like chewed gum. They don't draw any nutrients from it, so it just sits there in their stomachs unpleasantly. Probably that, too.
Pop goes the eyeball.
Oh, right, yeah. Funny. So, how'd you manage?
Well, I found out I could get mortals to do things for me. In exchange for a peek at my naughty bits, and for their miserable little insect lives, they would clean up after all my messes. Realised that mortals only ever wanted one of two things from me. To kill me, or to do sexual things with me. As long as they think they can have a chance of sexual things, I can control them.
I think you're shooting fish in a real small barrel there, miss. You're judging mortals based on your experience, but there are about 8 billion of them out there. There are mortals who hate killing and hate sex, or don't even care about either of those things. Some of them just want to watch TV and they're happy with that.
Valid.
Those are even more disgusting, because they are cowards and liars.
Damn.
Most of my best friends over the last millennia have been insects. Do you know why, little mouse?
Oh, why don't you tell me?
Insects never lie. They kill, they eat, and they make babies. Sometimes they eat their babies. They don't pretend to be intelligent and chivalrous. They just are. They never surprise me. That's why I don't let mortals surprise me either. If they were honest, they would eat their babies too.
No.
Well, that conversation took a kind of dark turn, but I think I get what you mean about not letting mortals surprise you. You're protecting yourself, and that's a sensible thing to do. That being said, you seem pretty convinced that danger is a sure thing.
That's right. If I let myself feel safe, that's when they'll come for me. Well, my devoted little perverts were very helpful, but they had a very nasty habit of getting caught disposing of bodies. Policemen would shoot them into little bloody giblets. I don't like policemen very much.
Yeah, nobody does.
I haven't had a good track record with lawmen either.
ACAB.
That's why I don't use them as my helpers. I can't trust them not to take their guns out and go, pow, pow, blam, 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 blam. Ugh, oh, I'm dying. My guts are falling out. Oh, why, policemen? Why?
I want to play something today, but I don't know what. Dead by Daylight. I don't know. Do you have options to pick from? I've been caught between playing this game on stream a lot. I've played a little bit of Inquisition, Dragon Age Inquisition. I've played Dead by Daylight. I've been getting back into playing Minecraft. Supermarket Simulator. What else? Baldur's Gate 3. And I've been playing a really fun game that I picked up during a sale. It's like an idle game. I just kind of like log in the night, log in the morning, maybe log in throughout the day. Sometimes I just leave it for days and then go in. But it's called Chillquarium. It's fun. It's cute. I don't have DVD installed. Well, that's a crime. You should play DVD with me. I'm gonna ban you. I want a nap, but I'm at work job. How much longer at work job? Roblox, that's another one I've been doing. I'd mine in my hardcore world, but the digging has been trashing my averages on stream. I'm too scared to start a hardcore world. I start a hardcore world and then I don't do much in it because I get too scared.
Anyway, if my blood bags died, it would mean I couldn't get a fresh supply of blood without doing very risky things. I realized that the more blood bags I had, the safer I'd be. That's why when I found out about the internet, I knew I had to get online.
Something, armored run, something. Yeah, true. 2 hours left, almost free. I did get free food though. Hey! At least you did get free food. To be fair, Fiery, we also have stopped playing our honored mode run because we're fucking scared. We're terrified. We don't know what's next. That was the joke, gamer. Fuck you. It's a modded hardcore. I've gone far in the mystical agriculture mod, so I've got the gear. Ooh. When people are gone, it's going to be so nice and quiet. Hell yeah. What do you do for work? If you don't mind sharing, of course. It's spooky. Spooky.
I guess that makes some kind of sense.
Oh, it was so exciting though, little mouse. All of a sudden, I could make people do whatever I wanted without having to leave my flat at all. I had so many fans, and they would disappear, but then they would be replaced by even more. Just like insects. It was very easy back then. All you had to do is say you were a girl and the grabby little grubs would come out of their holes. Ah, we want vaginas.
So I ain't exactly gonna defend how menfolk act on the internet, but going back to what we were saying before, using these funny labels of yours probably makes it easier to fall into the overgeneralization trap. If you label people on the internet grabby grubs, well, that's all you're gonna find. Know what I mean?
Sometimes I think maybe you're a fun vampire. You take all the fun and go...
I ain't trying to ruin your fun, Betty. Just asking you to think about the words you use and why you might be using them.
I wanted to slap some customers today. They were so stupid and pay me while they were playing the escape room. Aw. Well, if it's an escape room, they were just having fun. It may not be the smartest, it may not be the sharpest knives in the sheds, but they were probably just having some fun. Suck the fun, never mind. Nah, they were fighting? Ah, well, then that's a different story entirely. That's stupid. I work at a community center, so it's a lot of cleaning and some canteen/rental payments. Oh, got you.
Then people realized they could say that they were anything on the internet. It was all like a big game. And what do you suppose I said I was, little mouse?
You said you were a man. You said you were a dog. You said you were a wizard. Why do I want to say dog?
Did you say you were a dog? I heard no one knows if you're a dog on the internet.
If I were a dog, how would I have learned to type?
No, that's not what I meant.
With great difficulty, I guess.
You are the silliest of mice. No.
Evaporation time, Lurk. Enjoy evaporating fiery. Enjoy the Lurk. Thank you so much. Gone but not forgotten. Fly high.
A vampire.
Well, that sounds kind of dangerous. I'm surprised you were so open about it after all you've been through.
Oh, but as far as they knew, I was only pretending to be a vampire because you could be anything you wanted to be. Sometimes they would come to meet me in person and they were so surprised when I drank all of their blood. But I don't think they minded very much.
You honestly think they didn't mind being killed by you?
Of course not. It was their greatest dream for a pretty young vampire to drink all of their blood. They really, really wanted it to happen.
Medi, you've been dead for what, 1,800 years? Somehow, I don't think you've got enough in common with a mortal in the 21st century to know what they're thinking.
Suppose you must be right. I don't think it matters, though. Their lives are so very short. Nobody asks what insects are thinking.
Yeah, but at least you ain't presuming to know what an insect is thinking.
Oh, you're a very smart, funny cowboy, man.
Can't mind if they're
Very
dead.
good point.
I wouldn't mind if she did.
It was certainly a much nicer time
Fuck's
to be
sake.
online, though. I think that was my favorite time of the internet. There was a little place there for everyone. Even me.
Where's she getting the blood? She's a content creator. She invites horny men over to her place and then kills them. Honestly, slay.
Hello, beautiful.
Hello. Hi, Red. Welcome in. How are
I ran a
you?
web ring for vampires. We had our own websites where we would invite people to come let us drink their blood. I suspect that some of the others were actual vampires, but even I didn't know. That's what made it so special. We would send V-mails to one another and talk about vampire things. Oh, of course, it was nothing more than silly games.
It sounds like it was maybe more than silly games. Seems to me you had yourself a group of friends.
Honestly, W, but I was meaning the traditional neck or the second head. Oh. Gotcha. Can I just have Medi's style, please? I know, Medi's slay. Again, we talked about her, like, character design, but it's really well done. We talked about it a little bit ago, but I was talking about how her, like, design really, like, carries you through her whole, like, portrait. Like, the first thing that I got drawn to was her eyes. It's the first thing that you see. And then you notice that with the color language, you see the green of her eye, and then you see the pink of her hair, and then that leads you down to, like, the bracelet where you see the green gem, and then that leads you down to her nails, which you see the pink and the green. So, like, using these, like, unnatural colors really, like, throws you down, like, the whole body, which is, like, really cool. You know what I mean?
I suppose it must have been. How strange. Never really thought about it that way. Yes, I liked them, and they were my friends.
And some of them friends were probably mortals.
I was friends with mortals. How bizarre. Anyway, I think for the only time ever in my life, I had a community.
Gosh, you actually make it sound pretty nice. Maybe I should get a little more into this internet thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're too late for that, internet little mouse. It's all gone now.
Well, dang, what happened? Where did the whole internet go?
It went to social media. Face Friend and Gibber and Stumbler and all those. Instead of looking for people like us, we just started asking the entire world to pay attention to us instead.
Well, that don't make too much sense to me. Sometimes when I was walking in the deep woods at night, I just used to have a good yell, but I didn't expect nobody to answer.
But that silly little mouse. The darkness is always listening, and something will always call back. We just don't know who or what.
I'm having a little trouble following. So it sounds like you had a group of people you trusted, and then just anyone?
That's right. I didn't know who they were. They just started following me. And some of them followed me because they thought I was pretty, and some because they thought I was strange, and some because their friends were following me. Suddenly, I had 1 million mortals who would do anything I wanted them to do, and believe whatever I wanted them to believe. It's easy, you know, little mouse. They want to be controlled, and I can control them all.
I knew mind reading was a good one.
They want to be controlled? How do you know that?
They live such short, confused lives, full of uncertainty. I'm doing them a favor, Mouseling.
Even if that's true, you still can't read their minds. Maybe they don't want that favor. Maybe they don't know they're uncertain.
Maybe they do, but maybe you have to clear it with them first.
Heck, maybe they even like uncertainty.
Oh, silly cowboy. They don't know what they want or don't want. You know that. The only problem is that I have so many of them to take care of. The problem with having so many followers is that I have to feed them so much content. Even just playing video games all the time can be a lot of work.
And you said that taking that break didn't do much for you, huh? You were just thinking about all the work you have to do for your followers?
Shut up.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sounds like you might have a bit of an addiction, Betty. I gotta question whether having all these followers is a good thing for you. Having friends is nice, but these fans and zealots, well, it sounds like you've taken on a big task.
Damn.
It is. But I can't help that they're so very needy.
Oh,
If
we're
they
blaming.
weren't so hungry all the time, I wouldn't have to feed them.
Mitty, I gotta say, you gotta take on some of the burden of this decision to feed all those fans of yours. Feeding them ain't your responsibility, you know. They can beg and whine all
It's like
day
Fiery
long.
is here.
You don't
I
need
can
to do
almost
a
hear
damn
them.
thing you don't want to do. And they don't need you as much as they think.
Quit telling everyone I'm dead. Damn, it's like Fiery is still here. It's like I can still hear them.
Some of them say that I'm codependent.
Ooh.
Well, I think those might be the ones who actually give a damn about you.
Ugh, I don't know.
They're in our hearts. Fly high,
There's
king.
some that need a little less attention. It's the zealots who are the most demanding.
Remind me again, who are these zealots?
From my Only Zealots page. The website where I show my breasts and vulva.
Oh yeah, that one.
Don't be scared, little mouse. You're acting like a mortal. It's just squishy parts, we all have them. They're not special.
Oh, fair enough. I'm just not a very European vampire yet. So, these zealots, they take up a lot of your time?
Yes. It's frightfully bothersome. But they're ever so reliable. And someone has to go deal with my landlord and my computer upgrades. And go to prison for me if necessary.
Chad, I miss Fiery. We should get a Ouija board and talk to him.
Dang, it sounds to me like you're asking way too much of each other. This can't be healthy. Isn't there
You're
a better
right.
amount of interaction on these websites?
You're right, guys. Hold on. We just miss Fiery so much. Do you guys want to ask Fiery a question? What question should we ask Fiery? Are you looping blights down in hell? Yeah. We knew it. We knew it. We knew it. Does it jiggle? Fiery. Does it jiggle? Does it jiggle down in hell? It doesn't jiggle. Oh no. That's a sad time. Fiery, do you wish you didn't spend so much time playing DVD? $12.
But I always know best when it comes to the internet. I have more followers than just about anyone, Little Mouse.
Fiery got no ass confirmed. They took away her judo physics. No shaking ass in hell. Shame my ass.
There's something more, though, about the internet and how it works. It's a secret, though. Can you keep a secret, Little Mouse?
Sure.
Nothing you say leaves this room.
Well, the secret is that the internet is changing. Because of me.
Maybe I know you've got a lot of followers, but the internet changing to fit you? That's a lot to swallow.
But what if it's true? I think it's true. I really do. I see it changing.
I'll be lurking because I'm going to be DVDing, but have a good rest of the stream. Absolutely, Fiery. Enjoy your DVD. Go crazy style, Fiery. In hell, of course. Yeah, in hell, of course, because you died. Because you're dead.
All right, there it is. You think it's true, but you ain't sure. There's mortals and vampires all over that thing. None of us are that special. There's probably a lot of people out there feeling the same thing you are.
Yeah, guys, do you think I'm changing the internet as a whole?
Oh, but I know something they don't know.
How do you mean?
I discovered something. Do you know how I told you that the internet used to be a nice way to meet people?
Yes, making us cannibals.
the way
Fuck.
I did?
I didn't do that. I had nothing to do with that. Twitch, this is a joke.
Well, yeah, I think I got that.
Well, something there in the darkness is helping me. It makes people think they know me and want to follow me and be close to me, even if they wouldn't normally like me. It has been watching everything the mortals have been doing for a long time, and it remembers all of it, no matter how big or small. It counts every second, it remembers every click, it can tell you what you want before you even know it.
Well, you gotta be kidding me. Is this some kind of elder vampire?
I don't know, but it's growing very quickly. I learned how to speak with it. It calls itself the algorithm. And it's hungry, even hungrier than we are.
Yeah, that sounds about right. My stomach hurts, but I'm being so brave about it. You are truly God's bravest soldier.
It's the creature that told all those mortals to follow me in the first place. It decides what and how much content I need to make. It's probably listening to us right now. It says, I told you, the darkness is always listening.
Mitty, if what you're saying is true, I think this is some really dangerous shit. This algorithm sounds like it's trying to turn humanity into a big formula.
But it's doing it. What if all mortals really are just the same?
Mitty, I don't think that's true. You said it yourself. People used to find each other because of their similarities, right? Now this algorithm, I don't think it's proven humanity is all the same. I think it's trying to push humanity all in one direction. It's trying to make them all the same.
But why would it want to do that?
I don't know. I just got a bad feeling about this.
Didn't you say that feelings don't make something real?
I know. I don't know. I think I don't know enough to say yet. Maybe. But Mitty, one thing I am sure of is that this algorithm thing is hurting you. It's telling you what content to make. Who the hell is it anyway? I gotta ask you to think about what you want. Pretend there ain't no zealots and there ain't no fans. What would you be doing if they weren't around?
Are you alright, little mouse? You're going quite pale, which is impressive for a vampire. I don't wish to worry you,
Yeah, I'm fine. Just tell me you're gonna do something for you this month.
Well, I used to make my own clothing. I could try to do that if it would make you feel better, my sweet little rodent.
What'd make me happy, Meddy, is you doing something just for you. Does that sound good?
All right. I'll try then. I will see you next month.
Of course. You take care of yourself. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you've sewed up next time.
Aw.
Then, farewell, little mouse. I hope you find a nice hole to scurry into.
Please, I'm illiterate and joined the wrong person at first and just went, yeah, sure, they probably were just in the same lobby. God's bravest minimum wage worker, for real, for real. The game said itself, we should destroy the internet. Do you think Medi plays Siege? Hell yeah, I think Medi plays Siege.
Hey, did you get that stuff about the algorithm? You ever heard about anything like it?
I am not eager to reveal such things to you, but there are sleeping terrors that could certainly consume us if we are unlucky enough for them to awaken. But this, no. I am not aware of any such creature. What Medi described, a creature that takes note of every small change in nature, sounds like a force of nature itself. I will make inquiries. Do not fear, Samuel. Even if such a beast truly exists, it cannot change our nature, as long as we are true to ourselves. This only proves how important our work is, does it not?
Yeah, you're right. I guess I got a little spooked, but we'll be fine.
They're all boomers, OMG. Well, they're like thousands of years old. You know? Sam's the youngest here, being at like 400. Wait, hold on. Can vampires smoke weed? Won't affect them. That's what this one says anyway. That's for the White Wolf RPG. Other places says yes, they do drugs. Lots of places say that vampires get stoned, actually. But lots of places also say that vampires, alcohol, weed, or other drugs have no effects on them. Unless it was specifically made for them. So, depends, again, on the worlds. We've established that they are functionally lactose intolerant when it comes to human food, but can they get stoned? Drain was the youngest, no? Probably. I was meaning just like out of the two of them, because he's 3,000, Medi is 1,000, like 300 or something like that. Sam's the youngest out of those guys. The dramatic sigh followed by the keyboard noise is so fun. Do I still take my Concerta if I become a vampire? Probably not. Question mark? Maybe? I don't know. So it's like catnip, but instead of cat weed, it's vampire weed. Yeah. Cracks do meth, confirm, and do crack. No, not confirm.
You know what might make you feel better? Dancing.
I ain't that shook up, Andy. Maybe I'll go down and get me a drink, though.
Andy really wants to dance.
I will not probe, though I am curious about your aversion to dancing. When you are ready to speak of it, I am here.
You're gonna be waiting a while, boss.
As long as it is less than eternity, I will be here.
Okay, you go do your wise old vampire wizard thing, and I'll go drink some blood. I'll see you later, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
I think they make super drugs. It just kills normal humans with its potency. Fair. But, like, for vampires, it would work.
Another night, another soul.
I guess Dr. Drain could probably make a drug. For vampires, you know?
Can't believe someone as old as Medi's letting anyone control her. I guess some problems don't disappear no matter how old we get.
I know in most media it's like, if the blood they consume from a drunk person or a high person, it affects them. True! Or the amount that they drink can make them drunk. Such as in, for instance, Baldur's Gate 3, when Astarion drinks like a full bear and you see him, he's a little bit tipsy. Could be something like that.
Well, time to get some bartender wisdom. Howdy, Crimson. Think you could whip me up one of them bloody steves?
Sure thing, cowboy. Tough night at the office.
Oh, just got some of them existential questions lingering on my mind. Can you believe someone can be 1,800 years old and still let society tell them what to do?
I can believe it. Folks can get real uncomfortable when someone shows up and does things differently.
Dr. Dre needs to make cheese I can inhale into my soul.
My client's a weird one, but I think that's what makes her special. Just wish she saw it the same way.
Think you're making some headway, Chief? How's your session go?
Pretty well.
I'm getting somewhere with her, slowly but surely. She does a lot for other people, but not a lot for herself. Now that makes her real popular, but I think she's realizing that popularity ain't what it's cracked up to be. She's got her own strengths, and I hope she'll lean on them.
Starring in a full bear could also be a different kind of interaction. That's true. Halson.
You're a rare one, Sam. I get where she's coming from. Lawyers like rules, even about lawyering. My colleagues didn't care much for my style, so I had to adapt. But they'd get so bogged down in doing something right that they'd stop getting anything done.
I'm implying gay sex, Your Honor. I realize.
How do you like to do things then?
I told you how case law is my thing, right? Well, I
My
studied
goated
the
lawyer. I ain't
law
going to
states
jail.
that the order and justice prevailed because some corrupt judge invoked some ancient precedent. I used their tools against them, made them look like fools. What goes around comes around, right?
And your colleagues weren't into that.
Hell no. No one was gonna listen unless I was polite and civil.
No, but fuck yeah, Crimson. Even I thought about, like, lawyer stuff, because, again, that type of stuff interested me. The law and all that fun stuff. But, no. No, thank you. Your Honor, that man is extremely loud and correct.
But power never listens to polite and civil.
Your Honor, my client pleads oopsie
You got
daisies.
that right. Well, that's a shame, Crimson. Sounds like they lost a hell of a lawyer.
They sure did. Now, I got that drink for you. Sorry, no bloody Steves this time. This one's a Gunther.
I'm sure I'll love it. I'll take it up to my coffin for a day cap. You have a good night, Crimson.
You too, cowboy.
Ah, there we go. Nice and cozy. Now, let's see. I can read Emerson. I think he's got a piece that'll help me reflect on the night. Or I could watch Charlie Chaplin make lawmen look like fools.
Let's watch cops being cops. Why not? We've done a lot of reading lately.
Reminds me of back in the old days. Ain't no lawman who could stop Sam Walls.
Yay. Does Sam return all his glasses, or is the outside just full stacks of them? He'd probably return some. The caffeine I consumed did not awake me, it sleepied me. ADHD be damned. Yeah, I was gonna say, fun fact. Caffeine, when you have ADHD, and in some cases, when you're neurodivergent, ADHD, autism, any of that stuff, I want to stop watching TV.
Well,
So
I
loud.
think that'll do it for me tonight. Time for some
Caffeine,
shut-eye. I've got some tough battles ahead.
doesn't do the thing you think it would. Dude, crack, that'll wake you up. I can't afford that on minimum wage, and there's a will, there's a way. I don't have a will, I'm not planning on dying yet. Hey, Slay. Good. That's good.
There he is, Samuel Walls, vampire therapist extraordinaire. How are you feeling tonight?
Alrighty. And that is where we're going to call it for now on this game. We have been playing it for 3 hours, so we are going to call it here for this game. I made sure I saved. I'm going to make sure I exit. We're probably... Are you playing tic-tac-toe with your saves? Kinda. It's a good way to make sure that I don't lose my spot. I really need to use the bathroom, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on some music for y'all. use the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come back, and we're going to get into some more games. You guys probably know the game that it's gonna be. Let's be honest. Let me put on Go Piss Girl / Gender Neutral. Thank you. I am gonna go piss. I'm just trying to find, like, music to put on first. Where the fuck is some music? There we go. Enjoy. I'll be back. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back. How you guys all doing? Let me see. Back to lurk. Fiery's lurking. Fiery's so silly. God silly a soldier. For real, for real. I committed terrorism and ran out of money. Sounding like a true American right there. Alright. Let me boot up the next game. Scroll! We can keep the same name, why not? play Roblox, we are actually going to be playing some DBDs. Some DB of the DBs. Let me let people know in the Discord. DVD time now. Nice. I sent something? Uh-huh. That's what you did. Fiery has returned. Do you guys have a good guess as to why? Brought back from hell. This is like a summoning circle. This is like the only thing that we need to put on a pentagram or in a summoning circle to bring Fiery back is just 7 copies of Dead by Daylight. Game, please. There we go. Also, if you hear me munching, I'm chewing on food. My bad. I don't know if I want to do a killer first. Probably. Probably try to do a killer first. Oh god, Hag isn't playable in it, is she? I hope Hag's not playable in 2v8. That would suck. Because to my knowledge, I think it's Trapper, Wraith, Hillbilly, Nurse, and Huntress? But I'm not sure. I know they said that there's 5 killers, the original 4, and then 1 more. Which I think is Huntress. But now looking at it, what if it's fucking Hag? That would be scary as fuck. Regardless, Hillbilly time. The sad part about 2v8 is that you can't both play the same guy. I understand why. Like, I get it. But also, I don't think that should be a thing. I want to be between 2 hillbillies. Ooh, yum. We did some grilling yesterday, my fiance and I. And I'm just now trying the grilled chicken that he made. Very tasty. So I have some grilled chicken, some sliced up cucumbers, some little pieces of Gouda, and then one of those, like, crappy cheap burritos. Just like a little plate of stuff. Hell yeah, look at all that BP. I'm gonna take a bite out of this chicken and then get ready to play. I also got myself some fresh new ice water. So altogether, a very healthy assortment of stuff, I think. For the most part. Definitely feels like I should have hubris on. I feel like I could do some damage with hubris, you know what I mean? Okay, but then we get rid of this. She's probably gonna end up going to second. I hate you. Oh, she didn't go to second. Damn, what happened, girl? Just a little bit too loud. I do need to fix that so that it's more believable. It scared me for a second, though. Won't lie. What the fuck? What? Here we go. Yup. Try not to smack into the tree this time. That'd be lovely. Preemptively break through this. Preemptively do this. If I was gonna bamboozle it, I probably shouldn't have broken that wall, actually. Probably would have done me better use to have kept it up. Oh well. Live and learn. OMG, you're playing Dead by Daylight too? I am! Hello! How you doing? Hope you're doing well, Elle. I was like, please be in a chase with this girl. So you know how you're playing killer? Yeah. I know how I'm doing that thing. You should get kidnapped and play DVD with us. I probably will be switching to some Survivor in a second here. But I did also want to play some Killer. Killer had a bonus right now, so it was enticing. Dexter, yes, the lost beloved. Hello, hello. I have to tell you what I just found out. What did you just find out? Tell me. My mom thinks the moon landing was faked? Oh no. Oh no. I'm so sorry. It's an unfortunate situation that you have found yourself in. Head in hands. Oh gods, what, in this day and age? Yeah, I guess so. In this day and fucking age. That is crazy. We're also gonna put her more on this side because there's no door on this side. They're both on the other side. Yeah, they're both on the other side. Come get her! Okay, good. We don't have to worry about that happening. Yeah, I think they're letting her die. Yep. Yep. Slay. G heckin' G's. GG, well played. I don't think they were very happy. I understand why. You are doing stream? I am. GG's, Cushman. You guys played really well. I'm really bad at billing, so I'm still practicing them. I'm also eating grilled chicken. Guess what I did today? What'd you do? Did you maybe do some driving? Chimpkin. Chimpkin. I love some chimpkin. I go to 2 different grocery stores. Hell to the yeah. GG's, Moon Girl. Good luck on your next match. You guys played really well. I didn't see you until the very end. You're the Michaela, I believe. Were you background Jenin? Because I've seen the other ones. Those 2 girls left because of me. I did 4 gens. Aw. I'm so sorry. But you did really well. I hope you still got a lot of blood points. Moon Girl, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. My sister graded me a B as a recently learning driver and a B- if I was a driver that had been on the road for years, so I'm winning. Slay. You are absolutely winning. I don't know, I feel like we gotta change this to something that's a little bit more beginner friendly. I'm thinking hubris would still be really nice. Maybe over Bam. Let's try that. Let's put on our nice hubris over Bam. I did? Holy shit, that's a lot of blood points. Hell yeah. Deserved. You were a queen. Don't replace Bam as bad idea for learning. Slash info. Well, which one is it? Both. Fair. Fair and valid. Why am I back in the fucking building? Get me out of this realm. Not that I mind this realm, but like... twice in a row? Who's here? Whose scratch marks doth my eye see? Someone's around here. Ah! I swung out of that shit. You were the one that did it. I didn't turn that hard. I did not turn that hard. Let's wait for her to do it again. Welcome in. How are you? Lanta, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you. We alive? Hell yeah. I really need to look at, I need you to look at the TikTok I sent you on Discord. I saw that you sent me a TikTok. I looked at the thing of it, and I saw it earlier today. So I know what the fuck it is, and I'm so thrilled. And I also need to immediately go to one. Cursed. You've all been cursed. Okay, shouldn't you be in bed? I literally saw that and was like, OMG, Jax must see. And you were so real and valid for that. I should, yeah. Am I? No. It is 3:40 a.m. You're so silly. What? Bruh. Wow, it's still updating, and heck, I just want to play new game. What new game? Dudes, I completely lost her, like, looking at chat and stuff. That's probably her. Again, did not turn that heart. Why do you do that? God damn it. Then the Ada's here. I'm so pissed. Hey, we got it eventually. Have to take what we get. They came up with a new war within pre-pack stuff, just waiting for the rounds to go live. Ah, gotcha. All that for someone who wasn't even on fucking First Hook. Not that we're, like, struggling. Breathing, breathing, breathing. There she is. I told myself I was going to try and nosedive into tourney prep this week, but going to a concert yesterday was not a good start to that. Hey, that's fair. It makes sense that you probably wouldn't be too down to clown after, you know, being at a concert. You gotta take care of yourself. Besides, it's not till October, right? You got time. I mean, I know that you'll blink and it'll be October, but still. Nice. I double dosed on pain meds and my anti-inflammatory meds before the show, and by 7 p.m. I was surprised I was standing. I couldn't even bend my legs up all the way. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking crazy time. Take care of yourself for sure. Rek, you know what you could do while you're waiting for your game to update? Must do work shit. Nara lurky lurk. Mumwa. Mumwa! Thank you so much for hanging out. Have fun with your work stuff. I mean, as much fun as you can have. It was $35 tickets, and I got to see 6 bands. Worth it regardless. Yeah, I mean, fuck yeah. That sounds awesome. What bands? And finishing a game? Damn. Damn. You don't love me. May I join after if you aren't in one? Absolutely. How dare you swift fall into Stardew mode? Get out of Stardew mode. Come here. Come here, hot stuff. Rakutsko, come here. I also realized we have been cursed for a while, probably now. Bean, I've been Bean. I have not been in my normal state for longer than like 5 minutes. I need to put a better cooldown and also have better timers. Hey.
Oh.
Hey, Rakutsko.
What's going on, Just Jaxper?
Well, you know, chilling like a villain.
You could have played Minecraft. But no,
I thought of it.
your silly ass had to play this game.
Listen. I need to keep up on Dead by Daylight. There's a bet going.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Is Rec joining? Oh, I thought you were Rec. I'm gonna be so real.
I'm so confused.
Fiery joined into my lobby, and I thought it was you, and I read it up.
Yeah. I'm still trying to. Oh, there we go. Now it loaded.
What's your tier right now? Ugh, 18. Oh, there's so right now the tiers go up until 200 now, which it used to be 85. So I made a bet with Fiery on who can get to 200 first. Them or me.
Wait, tier as in like...
As in like in the rift.
Tiers.
The levels.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like how you hit P100.
Oh.
I thought you meant they increased it to 200, and I was gonna be like, that kind of sucks, bro.
Yeah. They did actually talk about that because a lot of people apparently want that, and they were like, yeah, no, that's not happening. At least not right now. They have no plans of bringing like a higher tier.
Yeah, I couldn't go for even 50.
Dear God, I have no dedication. I would not go for 200. I'm not going for 100 on a character. I would go for it if they did do it. Unfortunately.
I know you would. Yeah, but who would you choose?
The ones that are at 100. I'd get them back to their rightful place of being on top.
Wow. Wow.
You know who's actually chilling like a villain? My Homelander ripoff MILF OC. Fuck yeah. I like how you just take villains and then you make them into hot MILFs. That's my favorite thing that you do.
Dark and darker. Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. God damn it.
Let me guess. Someone's been watching some Paw Patrol with
Fucking,
a certain
yeah.
with a certain little one.
Yeah. It's all I've got in my head. Paw Patrol and Pupstruction.
And which one?
Pupstruction.
Oh.
He's really into puppies right now. Puppies and dinosaurs. It's weird. Ugh. I brush my teeth, and I hate it. Because I got this new toothpaste, but it's like fluoride. So it's like bleh.
Ugh.
But it works. Makes me feel fresh and clean.
Fresh and clean.
Fresh and clean, clean.
Boop.
Loadout. Should I keep... Yeah, fuck it. I'll keep on using those. I don't care. Gonna change my toolbox, but then I was like, I might as well use them all up. I have a ton of them.
Guards, milfify this villain.
Ooh, ouch. So excited I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Oh, you don't?
No, we're taking Nico to the zoo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, and I was gonna invite you to some Minecraft.
Oh. Well, I'm not gonna be at the zoo all day.
Why wouldn't you be? What do you gotta rush home for? There's a zoo. Stare at all the animals.
I don't know.
I've never been to a zoo.
There's only so many animals that You've never been to a zoo?
No, not yet.
Damn.
One of these days.
Go get yourself to a zoo.
Get myself to a zoo. We have one zoo, and it's 2.5 hours away.
Damn.
So we'd drive down there, and then we'd have to fucking drive our asses all the way back. So that's like 4 hours if we wanted to do it in one day.
That's rough.
Oh my god. With Jack, I just do MILF Jack, but this is like mostly original character with concepts from Homelander that I like. Like the whole idea of a superhero being evil and a pawn to control the people. Fuck yeah. I've never seen The Boys. I know that's where this from. Oh, it's the night? But the
It's
more
the
I keep
night?
seeing it, the more my fiance keeps talking about The Boys, the more I'm like, ugh, maybe I'll give it a chance.
I keep seeing stuff about it too, and it just seems too dramatic for me. There's a lot of drama in it, and I can't handle drama.
It just seems like one of those shows that are vulgar for the sake of being vulgar.
Yeah, that too.
That's like one of my biggest reasons for not getting into it yet.
It can be very triggering too. Yeah, that's kind of why it's a big thing for me. Is like, if a show has like really like consequential things and subsequently just like gets into like all that kind of like harsh browns, then I don't know, man. It fills me with dread.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what's gonna happen next. And then that just like gives me anxiety. And I don't want anxiety while I'm trying to relax.
That's fair. When you watch shows, you want to watch something that like you are having a good time watching.
Yeah.
It's like, I guess the best example I could think of is BoJack Horseman.
Oh, yeah.
I really love BoJack Horseman. I've rewatched it a few times even, and it's really good and it's really silly and really funny. However, it also talks on a lot of like triggering things, and I swear to you, after my first ever watch through the show, I talked about it like in nearly every therapy session for months afterwards because holy fuck, it's a lot.
Jeez.
But that being said, it's good, and I'm really glad I watched it. But it wasn't something that we ever watched to relax, you know?
Yeah. That's the way it is with some shows, though. There's some shows where you know you're gonna get into it, and it's gonna be emotional, it's gonna be draining. Like, you can maybe watch an episode or two before you're like, I can't anymore. Like, I gotta turn this shit off, because it's affecting me physically.
Yeah. But that being said, that's obviously not a bad thing, because if you think about it,
Yeah.
like, that type of media is... if media is all art, and art's, like, made to feel something, then it's accomplished its purpose, even if it's not a good feeling that you get afterwards.
Yeah. It's very true.
So many fucking nights. You've been dealing with a lot of nights, Fiery? I haven't watched the new seasons, but I like the idea from a distance. So fair and valid.
Oh. Grim Embrace?
Okay. Oh no, Deadlock, because the gen just finished.
Oh, Deadlock. Grim Embrace is when you get hooked, right?
Yep.
Yeah. What'd you roll, a 2?
11.
Oh, shit. Why can't I do this? You're blocking me from doing this.
I'm sorry, but I have to finish now.
Ah. You disgust me.
Now you have a little bit of a bonus.
I do. I have a boner.
Oh. Not on Twitch.tv.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Hello. Welcome to the Thespian Night.
I think over half my games today
here
were
he is.
nights. Yeah, I think that's because of his recent changes. Nowhere to hide.
Oh, I'm gonna hide, alright. He may think that there's nowhere to hide. But in fact... Oh, shit, baby! A triple.
Okay, doing this one is probably going to be our best bet, actually. The one by Cowtree.
He wants me. He wants me. Why does he want me? Why does he want me? He thinks he's so cool with his knight armor. Well, guess what? He is.
Well, guess what? He is. He is that bitch.
He is that bitch. Stop trying to...
I was trying to bait him into taking, like, fake swings.
Oh.
Did not
You
do it
damn
very
fool.
well.
There he goes. Oh, I like how the knight's minion just doesn't work sometimes.
Yeah. That's definitely every Knights player's favorite part about him.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are kind of 3-gen, I'm gonna be real. We have those two, which are super close, the one by Cowtree and then the one in Shack. And then we have the one right in front of house. Oh, but one of them's pretty fucking far along, and I think it's the one in front of house. Yep, it is. Okay.
Yeah. Pop it.
Do you have a dren?
No.
Okay. Well, then let's just go this way. Where's the other one, just in case? It's both along this wall. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you touch it.
He's gonna come over here with his minion, I guarantee. Yep, he's
He
coming.
is.
He's coming.
He's,
He's coming.
he
He's
is.
coming.
We can take a hit. We can take hits. Shit.
He picked me up.
I don't know why she wasn't there trying to take hits and stuff.
I don't know either. I'm upsetty regretty, and she's gonna leave.
No, no, no. It's us. It's us.
Oh. He's gonna force you guys out here.
Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. Yep.
Yeah.
Fiery,
it's fine.
you gotta not do that.
What happened?
I saw Fiery memeing a little bit instead of
Oh.
instead of grabbing you.
Oh.
You guys all get out? Okay, thank God.
Yeah, we got out. That scared me. Oh, you were telling him to follow.
Oh, the door was open. Oh, okay. I thought you were being a little shithead while he was on hook.
Oh, the other door was opened. Nice.
Honestly, it's probably a good idea that you guys went to that door, because even if Rhett got hit, he would have had, hopefully, endurance. Knock on fucking wood with that bug going around.
Jones in for a bruising.
Have any of you guys encountered that bug yet? Fiery? Or anyone else in chat? The bug where you just don't get fucking endurance off the hook? Yep, I had it the other day while I was on Sun's stream, and I got insta-tunneled by... Wait for me. Okay. I got insta-tunneled by a spirit because I did not get endurance off of Unhook. Do I play games? Well, what type of games? Ooh.
I don't have adrenaline as a perk.
Oh, probably because you don't have Meg leveled up.
Yeah. Right now my perks are Windows, Deja, Kindred, and Leader.
Windows, Kindred, Deja, and Leader. Okay. Okay, so you're a Deja gamer. That's good. You know what that does for us, right?
It allows me to see everything and... Yeah.
It allows you to see the gens that are the closest. So the gens that could 3-gen us if we do everything else.
Oh,
Not
okay.
only that, but you're 6% faster when working on those highlighted generators.
Oh, okay.
So when you see those 3 gens that are highlighted, you can call them out and be like, hey, it's this gen, and that gen over there. That are the 3 closest. And then we can work on those to try to split up our generators.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That's why when you hear like Lost, when we're in a VC and Lost is yelling out the generator locations, that's because they have Deja as well. And it'll call out the gens positions so that we can work on them and try not to 3-gen ourselves.
This is just the only, like, this is literally the only fucking build that I've ever done in Dead by Daylight ever.
Because I gave it to you.
Yeah. Because I didn't know what else to choose. And I only have 2 pages worth of perks.
I remember I was helping someone choose a build. I don't know exactly who. I was helping, but it was someone, and I saw that they had only like 2 pages of perks while I was in a call with them and trying to help them choose, and I like audibly shuddered.
Oh my god!
And I was like, I'm sorry, and I think it was in a call with Lost at the time too. I can't remember who it was, but I remembered laughing.
You fucking dick.
I'm sorry.
You're a fucking asshole.
Such an asshole.
God. Some people don't like this game, Jack Spur.
I know. I think I saw Lost playing Dead by Daylight, and then I messaged them and I was like, want to play? And then they were in a stream with someone else. I can't remember who. But they dragged me in and they were like, come here. And so then this person asked me for help to make a build, and I was like, okay, let me look at your shared screen, and then I went, oh
my god. You're such a gamer.
For real.
God damn, dude. Way to fucking gatekeep games.
I helped. I still gave them a build. That's not gatekeeping. If anything, I'm a gate opener. I'm a gate destroyer because I introduce people to this game.
Repeller. People walk up to that gate, they're like, the fuck, I think not.
I'm the gate trap.
The gate trap?
Yeah, I invite people in under the guise of, ooh, look at this cool gate that I have. And then they open it, and then I'm like, ha ha ha, it's locked. Fuck you. And they can't leave. That's what playing Dead by Daylight with me is like.
You're the worst kind of e-boy.
Damn, man. You cut me straight to the heart.
I'm just saying. Truth is, truth will out. Bam. Where's Lost?
Yeah, where is Lost? I was gonna say. Lost isn't in here kissing me, and I don't know how to feel about it.
I'm used to being the third wheel. This isn't okay for me.
You're out of your comfort zone now because it's just happens so much.
Oh my gosh. Googooby.
Googooby.
I'm here, bitches.
Yay! You're just talking about you.
Oh, good things, I hope.
Oh, always.
Oh, okay.
I was talking about myself, so.
No,
Like usual.
Rex said, "Where's Lost?" And I was like, "I don't know. I was just about to ask that." And then Rex like, "I'm used to being the third wheel in here. I don't know what to do with myself." I was like, "I know they're not in here kissing me. What the fuck?"
Oh, sorry, I'm kissing you now.
Yay.
Oofda.
No, I was Stardewing with other people.
Slay.
But we no longer Stardew. I'm just wrapping up my time in DC's.
Corrupt. Are they still doing the stream thing? It's the Trapper.
Yes.
Where's Basement?
It's Minecraft time now.
Oh, nice. I almost streamed Minecraft instead.
Gonna wait in front of this thing.
There's a hex near here.
Okay.
Nope, not gonna
I see it.
Oh.
I'm gonna insta get on it. Dex checks DMs me again. I will absolutely do that thing.
I really did not think I was making it to that pallet.
Walk over a trap? I almost walked over a trap.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
What the fuck?
At least they're chasing Lost, and Lost is already injured.
Nope, they got off me.
Oh no. Sorry, Fiery. Basement is by main. So possibly stay away from main as much as you can.
Oh! Fiery, they're after me now. How did I go down with one hit?
That's what Haunted Ground does. I'm sorry.
Son of a bitch.
It's a hex that when you cleanse it, you're exposed.
Yeah, everybody's exposed.
Expose me, Daddy.
Barbecue or nothing?
Let me use my exposure lens. He just set a shit ton of traps around me.
Expose me.
Or he set 2. I shouldn't
Okay.
say a shit ton, he set 2.
We're no longer exposed. We can stop our voyeurism.
Expose. They were off to the left, so it's not in front of me or anything. Thank you.
Merciless.
Oh, fucking course.
So
Jam
haunted,
band.
merciless, corrupt.
Thank you.
Know it.
Yeah, no way. You know what? I am kind of getting the Noed vibes. If you see a totem, just cleanse it.
Yeah.
Vampires, what? Hello, Moki! Welcome in! How are you doing? Did you know vampires go into heat?
I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, it's like Alpha, Beta, Omega.
Yeah. They go into heat once every 4 years or so, and it can last from several weeks up to a month. And that's also the time in which they can reproduce.
Vampires can reproduce?
I guess so.
Huh. Sexy. Yeah, I got that. That's bullshit. I hit that.
Did you?
I swear to God.
Did you hit that though?
I thought I did. It gave me the 3 thingy where it was like bing, bing, bing. And I missed the last one apparently. Oh shit, that wasn't a fucking wall.
There is traps around Fiery's Hook, as of course. Did you get this from a vampire? I got this from Twitter. I'm gonna go for Fiery. Wish I had my turtle emote, the one I use on Discord. Womp womp.
I jam a toothpick up my fucking dick.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking
Sorry.
destroy your asshole.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Boop.
Tee.
Boop.
I destroyed your stupid trap. What you gonna do about it? You gonna come touch me? Oh, you're gonna come touch me?
Cry. He's gonna cry. He's gonna be like, oh.
Let's pop this gen and then I'll heal you.
Yeah, you're good.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous girlies getting shit done.
Hi, Fiery. I'm sorry. I was gonna turn to that fucking pallet, but I saw you there and I didn't want to do that.
Okay, so there's a gen on top of this building. There's a gen to the left here. There's a
Fiery.
gen to the right. They're all right next to each other.
Okay, where are you?
But how are you, Mookie? I hope you're doing
I'm
well.
on the other side of the ship from you.
You're on one of the 3rd gen gens though?
Yeah, yep.
Let me go for Fiery since I haven't taken a hook yet.
Jax is on hook.
Oh. I don't know why I thought Fiery was on hook.
It's okay. Watch him lay the traps. Because he's still hanging about anyway.
Yeah, he's... Okay, here he comes over this way.
There's only one trap. Which is like in front of me in the hallway. Yeah, there's not one that way. Nice.
Don't know how to run from killers right now. Okay, I guess I'll just get on this one.
Nice. We're healing by Shaq.
Yeah.
I'm just on a gen. I'm gonna stay injured to entice him because I haven't gotten a hook yet.
Okay.
Even though I can't run for shit.
Rakutsko, where are you?
Oh, what?
I am on
I
the
that was bullshit.
I'm on like the west side of the ship.
Okay.
On a gen.
see
So
you.
opposite
Leave
from where you
me-
guys are.
Leave me dangle. Just try to get progress.
Okay.
Yeah, leave me for as long as you can.
This
Yeah,
thing
no,
is
let me go a second.
so close. That was the gen that I was working on before he pushed me off of it. No, 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 I just want to pop this gen.
It's okay, it's okay.
Ugh.
Oh no, he's getting off of me. He's going for your
Yeah,
gen.
he's coming for me.
I'm circling back around to the gen then.
That's fine. Yeah, he's coming after me.
You just keep working on that.
Yep.
Fuck me, dude.
It's okay, you let him far away. We'll be able to pop this because of that.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It was I messed up Merciless.
It's okay. We get Wreck.
Wiggity swooty.
Missed the Merciless on this one over here. So we'll be able to get back on that as well. Just waiting to see which way he goes. Okay, yeah, he's heading towards that one. Oh, fuck! I was too busy looking back at him.
Dude, Seribot just fucking going off in chat.
I know, Seribot's gotten like 3 people.
Do y'all fuck with aloe vera drinks?
I don't think I've ever had an aloe vera drink.
I have not.
Nice.
Nice. That was awesome.
I went down for it, but...
Just take it. Oh, or you want to try and get Lost's A dren.
I don't have a Drenny.
You don't have a drenny? Okay.
I don't have a Drenny right now. Just pop it.
Pop it? Okay.
Get me if you can, but don't worry if you can't. Oh. I'm sorry, Fire.
An eye for an eye. A guy for a guy. Ooh, spicy.
Ooh. I'm finally at an exit gate. It's at Shack.
Exit gate at Shack, okay.
Fiery's probably gonna want us to leave.
Probably. I'm just self-caring. So if you can pop the door, pop it.
Yeah, I got it popped.
Is he near you?
Nope.
Is he by Fiery still?
I don't see him with Kindred over there. Oh.
Alright, I'm running to Shack.
Yeah, you're gonna have to. He's coming over here.
Can you maybe take a hit? I'm injured.
I'm also injured.
We're both injured. Shit.
He sees you.
No, please. I need to get out for this challenge.
You're nuts.
You're crazy. Thank you.
I will always take it.
Oh, I think he's letting you out.
Really? You're so kind.
I have had the challenge run nothing but self-care, heal yourself, and escape for so long.
Ooh, TTVer.
Aw, GG well played. Thank you. So sweet.
I am.
Sick builds.
You know what's weird?
What?
Now that someone mentioned Lanta mentioned aloe vera drinks. Fucking I saw this jug at Walmart that literally was like this huge green jug that said aloe vera juice.
Oh. Yeah, like I've
Drink.
seen aloe vera like drinks before.
Yeah.
Never,
it's fucking nuts.
I've never had it though, because like in my eyes, the only thing I can think of with aloe vera is the fact that it's goopy and it's used for burns.
Yeah.
Like, because that's like we used to have an aloe vera plant, and that's how we used it.
Yeah, that's the same thing with us too. So I can't think of it like a drink. It just sounds not like gross, but it just sounds like different. You know what I mean?
So things that are different are wrong and gross? Wow.
Wow. you know what? Exclamation toxic. Yeah, it was at a Walmart, a super Walmart, near where I live, and it was like, I don't know, it's just a huge jug of aloe vera juice, and it just confused me.
Jax, you have to go look at that TTV we just went up against.
Okay, send me. The little model. Little mouse, so cute.
Oh, let me take off this fuck-ass just self-care build.
I didn't realize you were just been running self-care.
Yes, I have just been running self-care trying to get that challenge done.
I'll drop him a follow. You're the gamers.
You're the gamers.
Aw, that's sweet. I'm gonna leave them up for lurking. I have them and the olive moth moon.
I have you, Fancy, him, Mystery, the olive moth moon, and Thunder.
The back didn't get banned while I was gone, right? Nope.
No bans.
Dealer's choice. Best boys can make toys. Okay. I want a perk from each of you. Rek, give me a perk. Any perk.
No one left behind.
Fiery, give me a perk. Any perk. And then you have the delay. So Lost, you give me a perk now.
Object of obsession.
You fucking hate me. No, you assholes. Okay, now I'm gonna do a random one. I'm gonna do page this one and this. I'll click on one eventually. What did I click on? Pharmacy. Unlocking chest is 80% faster.
Wow.
I mean, there's other things, but I didn't get to read it.
When you're injured, you'll like always find a med kit in a chest or something like that.
Oh god! Oh great! Fantastic!
Jeremy Sue.
Guaranteed med kit. Well, guess who's running no mither? So guess who's always gonna get a med kit upon opening a chest?
Just open all the chests. So everybody has a med kit.
Yes!
Oh my god.
Actually, that's a fucking banger idea.
This is a terrible idea.
Medkit is for me.
Alright, where's the
Deja vu, how I missed you.
Oh, it's a
gen
fucking
in the
spirit.
chat. There's a gen up here. I'm gonna do this gen.
Bingo.
Oh shit. She's spiriting.
She's do be
She's
spiriting.
spirited away. Sure, that was logical.
Are they all guaranteed to be green medkits? Because that's crazy. I've opened up 3 chests and I've gotten the green medkits in each of them. So by the way, there's 2 chests in Shack, one in the basement, one up top.
He's just standing there. Menacingly. Oh, there she goes.
I stunned her. They should give someone the ability to kill the killer for real. We should just give us guns.
Yeah, because that works in every fucking horror film.
All green medkits. A single shot.
They're
yeah.
all green, really.
Yeah, they're all green, which is good. At least they're not yellow or brown.
No, I was like thinking purple.
That would be a little bit OP, wouldn't it?
No way. Purple. Could I go for you? I don't know where you are, actually. Oh, I think I'm closest.
And I'm in
I'm
chains.
coming. Come.
You got this.
Danny Tamborello.
Heal me?
Hello? What the fuck?
You can't heal me. I have no mither.
Oh.
I was just fucking with you.
Bitch. Can't believe you. How dare you do this to me? You know I don't play this game. I can't believe you.
Sorry, it's very not often that I can get this to work on someone.
Yeah, no shit.
You were just the colorful
Just stay
fool I
here on my
needed.
little gem. You think with this what I needed? What I needed?
Oh, she's going the other way. Can you hear me?
No, I can't. You have your number there.
Damn.
But I can.
She coming for me. She coming for me. No, I'm not throwing down pack shallot. Pat shit. Shall pallet. You know what I meant.
Throw pack shallot.
I'm having a strokey. Here she comes. She's coming towards you.
Bruh.
Oh, whoa, I didn't even see you there. Holy crap, you scared me. No, she's coming, she's coming, she's coming, she's coming.
I'm gonna try to pick up Fiery now.
Fuck.
Fiery, once I pick you up, I'm just gonna fuck off. I have objects, so she's just seeing my aura and then following.
I'll get up there. Go this way.
Oh, she has jolts.
Yeah, I called Surge earlier. No one listens to me.
I'm sorry. No! I thought this was the window! How did you go down?
I have no idea.
Were you deep wounded?
Oh, maybe. I was wondering why it was getting so dark.
Yep.
Sorry about that, guys. I didn't know that was a thing.
You're fine.
You did not like my song.
You did all you could.
Run away.
Hello.
Hello.
Again.
Run away.
Running, 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 running away.
Does that mean you can't heal anybody either?
No, I can heal people.
Oh.
God.
Doesn't let anybody heal. Fuck me.
To be fair, she's trying to kill us.
Very true.
Drax, we're behind you.
Oh my god.
Oh, awesome. Let's go like right here. Actually, hold on. This'll be Slay. Okay.
Oh yeah, and then I can take that.
He is coming right towards you guys.
I see her with the object. She will be coming towards here.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, she's hanging out over by you.
Yeah. Okay.
We got her. Let's heal.
Are you gonna heal? Okay.
Yeah, see how fast that went? Bam.
Damn. Alright. Okay, we're all on second. Let's see, there's a gen right here. That has no progress on it.
I'm also working on a gen.
Okay.
So all three of us are working on a different gen, which is great.
That's good, that's good, that's good.
Fiery's just got a runner for 3 gens.
Ah! Oh my god, that fucking scared me. Jesus Christ.
I don't think you I don't think you meant to say it this way, but it sounded like you said, Jesus, that Mick fucking scared me.
Hey, at least you tried to live that did not impact my gen, so yippee.
I've McFallen.
And I can't get up.
Oh, there goes me.
Rest in peace.
We're still on 3 different gens, which is good.
I think she's gonna be heading towards me. I'm not sure. Maybe there's something about me being the obsession that she doesn't want. She's coming here. I'm gonna try to stick to it, but I think she's gonna get me before I pop it. Oh, yeah, she grabbed me. It's so close. It's 99.
Mid? Middle?
No. Right where I was grabbed. Fiery's got it. Nice. And then mid is the next closest one. Probably. From what I've seen. Because that was the one Fiery was on.
That was awesome.
Ooh, made a whiff.
I have nothing though. Oh. I knew I wasn't gonna get to that pallet. I thought I could spin her, but no. I'm bad.
Fiery gonna clutch up for real. This is Fiery's moment.
This is Fiery's moment. Fiery's actually gonna skip it out.
Oh.
Yeah, Fiery's definitely gonna escape this child. I believe him. I believe in them.
Aw, you got the nodders. Let's go.
Doop, doop, doop.
Oh. Okay.
Friendly reminder that you've been live for almost 5 hours.
Be live for another 5.
I was gonna end it after this one anyway.
Just do a 10-hour stream.
Just do a
bro.
casual 10-hour stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it in you. I believe in you.
But no, we are actually going to end it. And we are actually going to go and raid into somebody.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Lost knows who this is.
I do.
You do, you do.
I do. I just playing Stardew Valley.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you guys for playing.
It was fun. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. I'm going to pop out the VC.
Have fun.
Yeah. Blah. Thank you guys so much for joining in. Thank you guys for just being here, playing games, hanging out, making jokes, talking about cannibalism for an oddly long amount of time tonight. I appreciate you guys a lot. But now it is time for us to end and for us to go and raid. And we are going to be raiding the one, the only, Olive Mothmoon, who it is now their birthday. So we are going to be raiding in with a special message right now. Happy birthday is going to be our little raid message, and we're going to involve the little spinnies for our birthday message. And if you do not have a sub, that is completely okay, because instead you can replace it with a little heart. So scroll and copy one of those messages and make sure that you post it into their chat when we go over there. I love and appreciate you guys. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out. I will be live again tomorrow. No idea with what yet. Something. We're figuring it out. So I will see you guys tomorrow for something. Maybe some more Vampire Therapist, maybe some Baldur's Gate 3, maybe Dead by Daylight, Supermarket Sim. We have so many games. Maybe I'll just fucking play Minecraft. Who knows? But I'll see you guys then. Bye! Have a good night!